Hello everyone. How's it going? Lady, gentlemen. Oh wait, I have to correct myself. Ladies.
Good morning, Vietnam!
You were waiting for that. I knew you were hovering over the button. I just know it. Thank you very much for grabbing your daily piece of loot. How's it going? How were your weekends? The collective weekends of all of you together. Have a little bit. Perfect. Is the sound fine? Oh, okay. Stream didn't want to load on my end, but it's working now. Oh. I'm experiencing technical difficulties. Now it's working. Happy belated Easter to everyone. I know it's been a little bit. Stayed some days with my parents, so I could put my legs on the table and relax. That's perfect. I'm gonna assume you're not living close to your parents then? Oh. Yeah, my cats still want attention. I left them all alone. Yeah, I know. It's not like you had my mom taking care of you. I had a great weekend. It was awesome. A whole lot of Pathfindering done. I live pretty close to them, but it's tradition. Tradition for the son to come home and just put his legs on the table. Great tradition, actually. You're goddamn right. I know I am. Yeah, I had an awesome weekend. I've spent it with some very, very good people, very good friends. And I miss it already. I cannot wait for next year. In my very quick and dirty makeshift schedule I put up, let me do the good streamer thing, on Discord, I labeled Thursday as a undecided stream for now. Next year, oof, that's rough. Yeah, we live pretty far apart, so meeting more than once a year is hard. But we play over Discord and what's it called? Foundry every Friday. So it's not like I don't get to interact with them for a year. I just don't get to see them in person for a year. I know we talked about it, but Discord just crashed on me. Great. I love it. Discord is awesome. But yeah, I know we talked about it, but still. Yeah. Oh, I just noticed I have the wrong keyboard still in front of me. Let me fix that real quick. I'm gonna mute myself, so I'm not tearing your eardrums out. Give me just a second. Mute me? How rude. Yeah. Have I ever been known for my politeness? Well, I haven't been known for my rudeness either, so I guess... How about... Oh, God. Two can play that game, you know. You are free to mute me if that is what amuses you. Don't know how much enjoyment you're getting out of the stream then, but you are free to do so. Let me switch over right away. It should take the game. Why is it not doing that? Get back to OBS. Game capture. Oh, it just needed a little bit. Okay, I guess that's fine. There we go. So how are you enjoying your silent movie right now? Silent film. I wish I could give you sign language on my model, but just... What? 2 problems? What? I don't hear you. Stop being funnier than me. Well, first of all, I don't know sign language, and second of all, my model can do it. So... Where were we last time? Before this art is going to art out again? No, wait. I don't know how to translate the phrase, actually. Something is arting out before it arts out, I think. Try it, that could be funny. No, I won't. Probably going to throw up gang signs. Just by accident. It's not the yellow from back. Yeah, it isn't. You are right about that one. We have talked to Ivo already. That much I remember. We did some management. I think we're done with that so far. Pretty sure. What do we have left? Talk to Sela. Give an invitation to Haven's Edge. Holbrick. Social. That's the guy we have to find. Talk to Finian. Glenn. Oh yeah, the Blackwater invitation was the last. I think I'm going... Hey, stop it. Shh. No. Don't scratch my floor. Got a scratching post. You have one. Use that one. What was I? Yeah, I think we're leaving Blackwater for a little bit later in the act. Maybe not the last thing we do, but you can't stop me. You are... I'm going to spray you with a water bottle if you start scratching my floors. I tell you that. Storyteller, I think we can do right now. If you enjoy being showered by a water bottle, then I don't know what to do. Try me, I bite ankles. Ouch! Please don't. Dragon Hunt. We have someone in a prison, but I don't think we can decide already what to do with her. Is the stream... Okay. I wasn't sure if it loaded properly, but it did. Let me now go talk to Ulbrich first. He's right here, so I'm gonna talk to him. How? Ulbrich looks lost as he stares at his hands, protracting and retracting his sharp claws. Everyone dead. There's no one left. No one. I just can't wrap my head around it. I'm so sorry. Ulbrich nods wordlessly, lets out a long sigh. Well, tears won't win us the war. How can I help, War Chief? What do you think of your new powers? I don't like them. Can't deny that they're useful. But this is the way of things I'm accustomed to. Every power must have a name. The powers the druids and shifters have are fair. Gods and spirits grant them to us, and only for good reason. First, you have to earn your power, prove you're worthy of it. Show you're grateful for it, and then you can start using it. But this, who gave it to us? For what purpose? What do we have to give in return? It's one mystery after another. I'll up and tell you what I think. This power feels like sorcery. In our lands, people could get sent to the threshold for toying with powers like these, for everyone's safety. I want to ask you something. Oh, that's right. I had a question of my own to ask you. Explain to me, plain and simple. Back when we first met, what was that all about? How did I end up in that fortress with all the books? Why did I wake up right when you came? This is horse feathers. I know as much about all this as you do. Mysteries upon mysteries. But someone has to know, right? Someone got me into this mess. And when I learn who it was, oh, they won't be too happy. Right, so, what was it you wanted to ask? Tell me about your homeland. I'll tell you this. Sarkoris isn't a country. Sarkoris is a whole world. Just imagine. A lynx standing at the edge of snowy woods in the north. Perch splashing in the Selen in the east. Furry bumblebees buzzing over the blooming hills of the south. And everywhere you look there are people. The likes of which you won't find anywhere in the world. They are the bravest in battle and the fleetest in dance. Hundreds of tribes, each with its own legends, songs, heroes, gods, and spirits. Now you tell me, could a land like that really have perished because of a few grasshoppers? I won't believe it. Ever. Alright, now your turn. Where do you hail from? Who's your tribe? Our humble party is my only tribe, and it's all the tribe I need. Right you are. When you're left all alone, all you can do is huddle together with other orphans and castaways. I used to look down on people like that. I'm more than these vagabonds, I thought to myself, and now it turns out I am one. Well, if that's how it is, then... No, I can't call your band my tribe, I'm sorry, but I will guard you like a mother bear guards her cubs. We might make it out of this mess yet. You're from the Olesk clan, right? Tell me about it. Our clan is one of the oldest. Our history goes back to the time before Sarkoris was settled, when our ancestors lived in the mountains in the far north. Once their mountain home had become too small for them, they went down to the untrodden hills and forests of the south, drove out the monsters and the giants, and founded Sarkoris. Even back then, the Olesks were the first into battle and the first to build a settlement on their land. People wrote so many songs about our deeds that if I were to start singing them all to you now, we'd be stuck here for a good month. Who routed the Orcish invaders? Who seduced the Fey Queen and stole her tiara? Whose apples are the size of a hair, and whose cider made from those apples can knock out a bear? That's right, it's all on us, the Olesks. If giants lived there before your ancestors came, you really can't call these lands untrodden, can you? Oh, you're a laugh. You're saying giants are people? Have you seen one of them with your own eyes? They can't even speak our tongue, they just growl and fart. They may look like humans, but they're dumber than frogs. All they know is eating and fighting. They feast on human flesh, I'll have you know. So don't feel bad for those freaks. Our ancestors were right to cut them down. Alright, Ulbrich. Settle down. It's getting dangerous. What was your role in your tribe? Growl and fart? Could be me. Yeah, I thought the same. I was the chieftain, and not by right of blood, like in some tribes. It takes more than being born in the right family to lead the Olesks. You have to earn that right from our divine patron. Ervar, the heavenly griffin, choose me. Ulbrich chuckles mirthlessly. Except, as you can see, it didn't do my clan much good. Chieftain's duty is to be with their people, in peace and in war, in life and in death. And what did I do? Abandoned them. There's no two ways about it. I missed everything. I slept through everything. Tell me about your patron, the griffin. Ervar, the griffin whose beak has marked the sun and whose talons have raked the moon. Ulbrich crosses his arms in a ritual gesture. He's the ancient protector of our clan. From each generation he chooses one who's worthy of wielding his power and leading his tribe. But ever since I woke up here, he hasn't spoken to me once. No prophetic dreams, no answers, no signs. His power is still with me, so he must be alive. Then why is he silent? He shakes his red mane helplessly. Thank you for your answers. I have to go. Soft grass on a foot to you. That's a farewell, I guess. Who shall we do next? Darren. We have to secure an invitation from him. Where is he? There we are. Darren. Sorry. Darren. You know what? Darren asks, not bothering to greet you properly. I've noticed a certain cyclical pattern in my life ever since I met you. First, something happens that leaves me positively intrigued. Then, I descend into the depths of fear and anger. Then I start to think that it's not so bad. The curiosity comes back, and then something even more dreadful occurs. Demons attacking my home, and the city around it was unpleasant enough already. But I thought I could compensate for that by striking up a curious acquaintance and having some new experiences. Then my dearest cousin threw me right into the middle of a crusade. And just when I started to see some positives in my current situation, the gargoyles kidnapped me. Slaughter and Dresden following my triumphant rescue effectively put out every spark of optimism that I had managed to gather. Now the city is in our hands again, and it's getting more and more tolerable to stay here. I feel surprisingly good, and I'm even beginning to find the city rather enjoyable. This brings one very reasonable question to my mind. What is the next outrageous and dangerous mess you're going to pull me into? I have a couple more perilous trails and unsurmountable challenges in store just for you. Does this include the ordeal known as the trial of the cold oatmeal? If not, then there's nothing to be afraid of. And if you think I've just shown you my weak spot, then you're wrong. It was deliberate misinformation. I'd love to visit... people say you're deliberately trying Queen Golfrey's patience. Is that true? Does it even matter? All of Mandavian high society has declared war on me. They either despise me or they're trying to steer me back onto the right path. And I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the prospect of all the fun this mess in Kenabris will bring. Darren grins from ear to ear. I shall either commission a song about the great Kenabris fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewelers with a rather tall order, a batch of silver dragon toys with detachable heads. Give me a week, and they will be in every shop in the capital. The heroic dragon who died for our future deserves respect, not your mockery. She's dead. She doesn't really care. And I shall enjoy 3 or 4 minutes of rather pleasant thoughts about the rage of those sanctimonious fools who pestered me the most. I'd love to visit Haven's Edge and see the Arendelle estate someday. Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking, now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways to have fun. With all the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Haven's Edge? It's not far from here. You'll get to enjoy a banquet with a bona fide haunted house. Baron seems to have trouble getting the words out, which clearly indicates how rarely he has to ask for anything. Since you're my superior and I'm your advisor, I'm obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivity. And I want to invite you, too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. All right. Deal. Perfect. You have a ball. I'll make sure of it. Something strange flickers in Darren's smile. May I ask a few personal questions? You can try. I've heard stories about the tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my whole entire noble line, they all died. And demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and the shadows of the past. What do you cherish most in life? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all into a single conversation. Believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. Darren smiles. His eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. And I'm not afraid to repeat it to anyone's face. Should it be the Skari and his demonic herd? Or Ayomede the Lightbringer herself? What do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness. The lack of control over my own life. Darren replies without thinking. Then he adds with obvious sarcasm. And onion rings, of course. I'd murder the person who came up with those abominations. How can you not like onion rings? Darren, what's wrong with you? You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? Ah, if you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. Not human, clearly. I mean, he is he isn't human, so I can't remember what his race was called. Basically, half angels, kind of. I can look it up later. I'm I have no more questions. Aside from, I'd like to talk about life in Mendev and the Crusade. Okay, never mind. I should go. Oh, I know. Let me check it, though. I hate not knowing it. ASMR. They aren't a race anymore in Pathfinder 2, which is why I didn't remember it. ASMR was it? There we go. Let me talk to Camilla real quick. Camellia looks over pensively, toying with a snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glance, she flashes you a cold, barely there smile. Greetings. Seems for a moment that she wants to say something else, but the pause grows too long, and she slips back into cautious silence. They're not? No, Pathfinder 2 has a little bit of a different setup. If you want to play an ASMR, you pick human, then you can pick a heritage, which would mean you could pick orc, so you're half orc, or you could pick elf, so you're half elf. And there is they were renamed a heretic. Yeah. What are they called now? It's basically a heritage that is tieflings and ASMR and I think something else combined. I don't remember what they're called now. But it's basically you pick that and you can be a gnome ASMR or a orc ASMR or a skeleton ASMR. That works as well. Tell me about yourself. You want to know more about me than you already do? Why? Camellia arches a dainty brow. I talk to the spirits of this tormented land and they guide me in battle. I help you fight the demons, and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient? Okay, sounds strange, honestly. They just mixed it up a little bit. So you don't... I think they made it better in most points, and in some points I kind of am with you that it's a little bit strange. Patchlings, for example. They are a race, and then you can, which is basically humans that were living in the Shadowlands, so the Shadow Dimension, and you can then pick ASMR is a heritage, the heritage that contains ASMR, so a fetchling with ASMR blood, so someone who likes to live in the dark and comes from the dark with a halo atop. So you can be pretty silly with it. Same with the, what were they called? Genasi, I think? The elemental races. That's a sub-race now, so you can be a gnome fire Genasi. So they're lost in a shadow game. Yeah. Yes, exactly that. Where did you learn to wield a rapier so well? I had good teachers, although they don't get all the credit. I am a most diligent student. Camellia licks her parched lips. Damn you, Bakura! There are quite a few really interesting new races, though. You can be a giant sentient spider that transforms itself into a human to not weird out other people, but your natural form is that of a spider, a giant spellcasting spider. But they're somewhat skittish, so... Or you could be a robot, for example. There are two different kinds of robots, even. Either someone created for that purpose, or someone who got his soul transferred into a robot body. So, quite funny. Okay, crazy stuff? Yes. In the game we played over the weekend, I picked a dragonet, which is basically a tiny dragon. It has the size tiny. So it's cat-sized dragon. Just perches on the shoulders of the big warrior in the party. Just spellcaster bullshit. He was a necromancer, so... a tiny necromantic dragon. Your amulet is quite unusual. Where did you get it? Ah, my little trinket. So nice of you to notice. But I assure you, this amulet is nothing but a bauble. Can a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things? You're more relaxed during combat. Your battle cries are uninhibited. She blushes slightly and lowers her eyes. So you've noticed. To be honest, I find it embarrassing. You see, being a shaman means having spirits of battle as my ever-present companions. In the heat of combat, they become rather, vocal. Anyway, as much as I enjoy our delightful conversations, the spirits are calling me, and I must respond. Please excuse me. Amelia turns away, watching you out of the corner of her eye. Seems fitting. Yeah, it did. It was very fun to play as well. Like, obviously you're tiny, but you're still a dragon, so you still have the ego of one. And playing that while basically being manhandled by people just bigger than you is pretty fun roleplay, I have to say. It was funny. And I like role-playing the most in a role-playing game. Go figure, right? Have loot? Let me collect that. Info. Okay. Oh yeah, we got the Deadly Toll. +4 salve, +4 bonus to critical hit confirmation. Okay, yeah, that's just nothing special, right? Fang of Malice, though. Still a good weapon. Wild take, I'm sure. It's fun. I still don't know what the bad temper does. Isn't shown here. Morvek's Talisman. Let me go to Arushali real quick.
Here we go again.
Arushali, my bestest, my dearest. Arushali's ruby eyes stare watchfully at passers-by, who don't notice her even at arm's length. She turns to you, her face a mixture of contemplation, sadness, and admiration. They're amazing, aren't they? I could say you can lose control of your jaw and they attack everybody. Not... not really, I guess. I mean, of course you could, but that wouldn't make much sense. You're with a team that you have been... We played a one-shot, and the party started at level 6, so we were already adventuring for quite a while together, so we knew each other. Yep. No, your sword. Oh! Great, yeah, thanks. I'm still not all there, brain-wise. Could be. Bad temper, yeah, that would fit. That would really fit, yeah. I mean, I could try it out. Everyone in my party gets a rage effect. Aside from the one spellcaster we have. It's the Goron one or something. Yeah, it's the Goron one, exactly. We're being attacked by demons with unusual powers. Do you know anything about them? Arushali thinks for a long while. Finally, she answers hesitantly. Back in Alushinria. There were rumors about terrible experiments that Baphomet and Descari performed on their troops to make them stronger. Here on the material plane, those rumors were embellished with lots of details. Some say the demons undergo rituals acquired from Zon Kutan. Others say they feed on the blood of angels or Clip-Offs or demon lords. Still others say there are no experiments and Baphomet is just bringing back fighters from the future. A future in which the demons have already taken all of Galarian. Is there a grain of truth in any of these ramblings? There's no way to know. Naturally, none of these rumors give any indication of where these demons come from. I'm sorry, I can't help. The only thing that's clear is that the lowly fighters in the army of the Abyss are as puzzled by this as we are. What are you doing here? I'm watching. She nods at the city dwellers as they hurry past. I'm listening to the conversations, studying their faces. I'm trying to understand what they truly are. Why do you like to watch people? You know, when in my old life, I thought I knew everything about them. I was a master of seduction after all. I knew how to tempt a mortal into doing anything I required. I could trap them in a lie, or lie myself and never get caught. It's disgusting to remember, but that was my life for many centuries. Now I see I knew nothing. Demon Warrior probably also considers himself an expert on mortals, because he's killed so many of them. He certainly knows where to thrust a spear for a quick death, and where to thrust it for a long and painful one. And he thinks that's enough. My knowledge, it was of the same kind. I ruined many mortals without learning the first thing about them. Now I watch them to understand them. This won't give my victims back their lives, of course. But still, by growing closer to these mortals, it's like I'm paying back some part of my debt to the victims' memories. Have you learned anything new about mortals? They love cats. Arushali speaks in a very serious manner, as if sharing an important scientific discovery with you. But then a moment later, she smiles to give the joke away. Seriously, have your observations of humans led to anything? I wouldn't want to draw any rash conclusions. I've only been watching them for a short while, but I think I have understood one thing. The succubi have a saying. Mortals always lie. If a mortal isn't talking, it means she's busy lying to herself. But now I see this isn't true. You mortals aren't liars. You're dreamers. Each of you creates a huge daydream for yourself and everyone you share your life with. It isn't exactly a lie, because the daydream is your truth. Let me ask you another question. Of course, but forgive me if I don't have any answers. May I ask you a personal question? The kind of question a mortal might ask a succubus? You want to talk about sex? Arushali looks in the eye. Ask me anything. I will not keep secrets from you. But don't expect to hear anything light-hearted or pleasant. The kiss of your succubus is deadly, isn't it? Not just a kiss. Any caress of any kind sucks the life from mortals. And there's nothing I can do about it. Arushali touches her lips ever so slightly. For mortals, tenderness is tenderness, and violence is violence. But I don't know what it's like to kiss and not inflict pain. I just hope my observations of mortals will help me understand. Young lovers, old spouses, even what mortals condemn as promiscuity. To me, it all looks like something amazingly human. So, I know to get a good romance ending for Arushale, you can't be too flirty with her, because she literally cannot do it. Wait, you mean you don't just watch people during the day out in the street? Well, I never touch anyone, I never harm anyone, I just watch and listen. Is that bad? No, it's not bad. Just don't get caught. I can promise you that. Succubus smiles. Do you still feel desire? Arushali keeps a long silence as she searches for the right words. You see, on the one hand, my succubus nature remains with me. I feel the desire I feel is the one from my old life. When I look at any mortal, I immediately imagine how she looks away. But that feeling, that desire, it's not what mortals feel. When you like someone, you don't ponder how good it would feel to drink their soul, do you? You think how good it would feel to be together. Together, you see? You know how to want someone and at the same time not want to destroy them? For me, it's always one and the same. True despair rings in Arushali's voice. I'm not even talking about love, just the common mutual affection of mortals. And they're not poisoned with violence. Now I know that I've never felt it. It's hard to imagine how it's even possible. It's so diabolical to push her into the evil route. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, she managed to start ascending as a demon on her own. That was before we came about. She did that on her own. So, and then you just reverse everything she worked for. That's bitter. That's really, for evil playthrough, great storytelling. And yeah, just, I could never. She's just such a sweetheart, I couldn't. I would actually feel bad about it. Tell me about the life in the Abyss. I can't tell you about all of the Abyss. I've only seen a small part. If you like, I can tell you about the Midnight Isles and Alushinria. Alushinira? Alushinira. Tell me about the Midnight Isles. In the ocean of Ishia, not far from the mouth of the river Styx, there's a chain of islands. This is the realm of Nocticula, the queen of the succubi. There's no sun there, only a moonlit night alternating with a moonless one. Each of the islands is one of Nocticula's trophies, the remains of a powerful entity that perished at her hands. As you see, you cannot take a step in the abyss without treading on corpses. Oh, believe me, I could. No, I could never. I would actually truly feel bad about it. Like, I like playing evil characters sometimes, but being so mean to a party member that trusts you to do the right thing, that's not good. That doesn't feel right. So, hello, Darth Girolamo? Girolamo, is that right? Girolamo? What? She loved it. I don't believe you, Durogor. Almost. Dang it. I wouldn't know how to say it otherwise. Girolamo? Would that be right? So a more English-sounding pronunciation, I guess. Which path am I choosing? I chose the Asata path. For more chaos. But the good kind. The fun kind. Let me just call you Jiro, is that alright? Can't go too wrong with that one, I guess. Tell me about Alushinira. Oh god, the Porphyry City is Nocticula's capital. There's no city like it in the mortal world. Absalom is a village in comparison. Millions, I don't exaggerate, millions of demons and mortals live there. It's like Girolamo, I think. So, still, I don't know how to pronounce it with the with the accent over top as well. Is it Girolamo? Am I just... Are you fine with me just calling you Giro? Or I could pronounce it with an actual hard G. Try more. It's okay. So just Jiro. Jiro is fine? Then I'm gonna call you Jiro. It's a hard name to pronounce. You have to give me that. Like, Durogor, there isn't too much wrong, I guess. Except if you just now tell me that I've pronounced your name wrong the entire time, Durogor. Some come voluntarily, not only from Galarian, but from other planes as well. Nocticula keeps an open boundary and enjoys having many guests, merchants, and travelers in the city. Some arrive in chains. Slave trade is the most thriving business in the city. Always. Okay. All right, Durogor. Hope you try harder from now on. Hello. Oh, thank you very much for following, Jiro. I am going to try harder. I try my best, all right? I'm trying to improve. From afar, the city may seem a merry place. Many of its dwellers do enjoy themselves. Until it's their turn to become someone else's toy. It's a city of suffering, kind. Of cheerful, festive torments that everyone in the city inflicts on those around them. What are some places of interest in Alushinira? The heart of the business quarter is the flesh markets, where the slave trade takes place. I grew up in the mansion of Lady Valexia. Her house is always full of guests doing their best to entertain her. Those whose performance is not to her liking risk remaining at her house forever. He always tried his best. Yeah, that's my yearbook all the time. Not the yearbook, the report card. So basically, he wasn't very good at what he did. The main attraction of the Succubi city is, of course, the brothels. The 10,000 delights. I need not tell you what they offer. You can imagine it. Someone is selling it. Not far from there you can find the Harem of Ardent Dreams, which serves as a sort of city hall. Shamira, Nocticula's right hand and mayor of Alushinira, receives her visitors there. For those who prefer bloodier sport, there are many arenas in the city. The most famous of them is Battle Bliss. Battles run continuously, without breaks and without rules. It doesn't matter what trickery you use to win. It only matters how much fun the crowd is having. And above it all towers the House of Silken Shadows, Nocticula's palace. Hundreds, thousands of towers and domes adorned with jewels. There are legends of what happens inside. Many have striven to experience the delights of the Succubi Queen's palace, forgetting that it was built for her pleasure, not theirs. What can you tell me about Nocticula? She's called the Lady in Shadow. They say that she was the first succubus. She's far from the most powerful of the demon lords, but this hasn't kept her from being the ruin of many creatures significantly more powerful than herself, even building her kingdom upon their bones. They say that, like Lamashtu, she strives to turn herself from a demon lord into a true goddess. She enjoys killing, but her favorite tools are seduction and deception. She only stoops to crude violence when there are no other games to play. And even then she backstabs from the shadows. Her favorite weapon is a crossbow, though a silken garrote would suit her better. If you should ever meet her, do not believe a word she says, and do not fall for her provocations. Do not try to beat her at her own game, and most importantly, remember, the worst mistake anyone can make is to underestimate her. Hey, Draugr! How's it going? How was your weekend? Thanks for the information. I'll be happy if it helps. What do you think of the powers I gave you? It's a great temptation. I don't know if I should be trusted with such power. I certainly wouldn't trust myself with it. When you have so much power, it's easy to decide you're a god, and the mortals are your toys. Perhaps I should wait until after we defeat the forces of the Abyss. But that's precisely what these powers are for. She thinks for a moment, then speaks softly. You take a great risk. I'm not sure I can handle the temptation. It's hard enough as it is. I have to go. I will be watching you. Oh, and on to the ad break.
Handle it.
Where should we go next? There is Sela. We have to talk to her anyway. Just for your mental health, never accept the Arushale quests. I did play a little bit already, though this isn't my very first playthrough. It's just the first time I'm going to play it through to the end. I have been as far as Alushanira itself. I finished that act. So I have done a few of her quests already. I haven't finished the questline, of course, but I've done a few. And me picking an Azata was exactly for the reason of playing through Arushale's questline. As, you know, Desna being her god and the plane of the Azatas being one of the favorite places Desna resides in. So I am going to accept her quests. But thank you for watching out for me. Sela looks sad and pensive. It's good to see you. Get this. Jenna, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was seen running towards Numeria. Looks like she deserted. A lot of words for you to want to bang her. Don't call me out like that, Durugor. Come on. You're embarrassing me in front of the wizards. Pretty good. I'm finally done farming for 40 parts and even found the determination to do some retopology in Blender. Oh god. What is retopology? I am unfamiliar with that term. I know what Blender is, at least. Regardless of what it is, are you having fun with it and is it going well? And thanks again, for the fan art, the awesome model. Oh, I love it so much. It's great. I really love it. Sela. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about, or not the only thing. Since our raid on the Houndheart's camp, I've had this sinking feeling that I made a mistake. Dragging you into this, I mean. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the world wound wouldn't be so easy. But mostly, I was wrong about a lot of people. About Jenna, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Curl, I knew he was a thief, but I really thought he'd turn over a new leaf. And deserved a little compassion and trust. And Elon, I thought we were kindred spirits. Friends through thick and thin, but it looks like I was wrong about him too. Sela looks at you closely, waiting for an answer. In order of your question, no and yes. So you don't have fun, but it is going well? Or the other way around, it isn't going well, but you have fun. I'm not sure how I ask the questions anymore. Trust accept all quests from all strangers if you want, but skip her. I'm not going to skip her. Like I said, I want to have a romance ending with Arushale, so that would kind of defeat the purpose, right? God, I found the operation alone to gold. I think I can build her 3 times now. So you had definitely more luck in getting Folly's parts than everyone else here, it seems. But I can understand your curiosity. Thank you very much. It is a necessary evil. So, no fun in doing it, but it is working. Is that the right order? Okay, let me ask the question one by one. Is it going well, Roger? Is retopology in Blender going well? Yes. And you don't have fun with it. No, okay. I'm sorry for your loss, I guess. What are you doing it for? Just to get better at it, or do you have a specific goal in mind? Both? Okay. I mean, yeah, getting better is a goal in and of itself. Let's go with the good option. That fits best. Don't lose your trust in people, Sela. So what if you made a few mistakes? It's no reason to give up on your ideals. Somebody has to show people that there's a better path. Sela's expression brightens. Thank you, my friend. I needed that support. She sighs. Thanks for listening to my grumbling and for helping me to get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get a chance, I'll track down Jenna and see if I can talk some sense into her. And find out why Curl did what he did. I can't stop thinking about what Elon told me in the end. I really have become more powerful than paladins, who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's something not right about it. A servant of Iomade should gain their powers through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure they'll use the power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong. And it means I need to be 3 times as hard on myself now. Ooh. If you have a goal you're working towards stronger, then I'm glad it's going well. Even if it isn't fun. Maybe it will be fun in the future. Or at least more fun than it is now. Wenduak. Wenduak greets you with a servile bow. Master, how can I serve you? I want to know more about you. The underground warrior looks flattered, raising her chin proudly. You can ask me anything, Master. What do you think of life on the surface? Wenduak scoffs arrogantly. Life amongst the uplanders, you mean? Your customs are strange. The huntress casts a glance at you and corrects herself quickly. I mean theirs, not yours, Master. You are strong and clever. But I look at other uplanders and wonder. Have you seen how proud they are of their weakness? Look, my hands are so soft I've never done anything with them in my entire life, because noble blood runs through my veins. What does it matter who someone's parents are? I'm the daughter of a former chief of the tribe. So what? Is this what they respect and fear me for? Sol became a chief because he was old, experienced, and smart. After him, I might become the chief because I'm strong and even smarter. These weaklings wouldn't have lasted a day in our caves. Wenduak's eyes narrow wearily. Everything's strange here. But it's all right, Master. We'll put things right, won't we? What happened between you and Lan? Wenduak shrugs disdainfully. He's a good hunter, but not too clever. Bit of an idiot, really. He was the strongest in the tribe after me. That's why I kept him close. His heart is soft, unlike his body. The huntress smiles shamelessly. But then I met you, and I didn't need Lan anymore. Now I only want to hunt with you. Tell me about your life in the caves. Life was better than an uplander might think. You're surrounded by rock on all sides. It's sturdy, dependable. When you hide in a crack, you know for sure you're safe. Not like here, all this empty space around you. You always have to be on guard in case an arrow flies from any direction and hits you. Life underground is calmer, somehow. Sure, there's less food in the caves than here, but the amount of food the uplanders have, it's too much. Don't you see, Master, how many fat uplanders there are? Why do they eat so much? Like cattle fattened up to make for tastier meat. We only had one fat person in our tribe, and that was Sol. And he was only fat because he was old. But up here, everything just seems fairer in the caves. When there isn't enough food for the weak, they die. The lazy die. The sick, in the head or in the body, die. Only the strong and the skilled survive. Their blood becomes thicker, tougher. To make it as concise as I can, retopology is a process in which you remodel on top of the model you've already made, usually via sculpting to simplify it. And by that I mean less polygons, better performance, and better edge flow. The model bends better. It is something you have to do, otherwise the animation process will not be good, although it has all the side effects of making you lose your will to live. Head to Rogor. With all due respect, I hate you. Minnow said something similar, right? He didn't have that much drop luck as well. Believe me, I hated myself after that too. Yeah. I can tell you're proud of your strength. Wendork throws her shoulders back proudly. Of course! Let everyone see who is standing before them. The weak must obey the strong, and if they don't want to be reminded of their place. Even when I was a snot-nosed little cave rat, I could bring Nethers twice my age to heal, because I fear nothing and no one, pain least of all. I was showered with praise and compliments. The best hunter of the other tribes wanted me. But what did that matter to me? The moment you start listening to flattery is the moment you get soft and you die. No, I always pushed myself further, challenging myself, taking myself to the very edge. Many times I almost died, but I always came back stronger. I learned all my strength on my own, and if anyone didn't respect that, I just grabbed my knife. That's why I became the best hunter in the tribe. On the surface, you people are called mongrels, but I take it you don't like that term? The huntress shrugs her shoulders. Let the Uplanders call us whatever they want. It doesn't matter. I know what they're trying to do. By giving us that stupid nickname, they are asserting their status and superiority over us. But it's normal to try and dominate a stranger you just met. That's expected. When my kin conquer the lands of the surface, people will call us whatever name we choose. Why do you serve me? Wendork gives you a bland smile. Because you are winning, and I want to be with the winner. I don't like sharing food and fire with weaklings. I prefer people like you. And also because being close to you is a good way to live. I love life. I'm young and strong. It makes sense to eat, drink, screw, and kill enemies while you are young. Not when you're 30,000 gongs old and shriveled up like Sol. As long as I'm your servant, I can have fun as I like and order around anyone I want. Who will dare defy me? No one. Her eyes drift half-closed in smug satisfaction. Shit. I haven't played with Wendork much. And I know on a bad playthrough, you can just make her as bad as yourself. That's good. But I know there's a way to make her less of an evil bastard. But you still... if you're too good to her, she betrays you. So you still have to be harsh on her, at least for quite a while. And I'm not sure if this is a significant thing to choose right now. I'm gonna go with chaotic. I can guarantee you fun and entertainment. Okay, yeah. Wendork shoots you a feral grin. It's good we understand each other, Master. As we neither say, we hunt in the same cave. Everything is clear to me now. Wendork lowers her head, bowing much lower than is customary. Your interest gratifies me, Master. That, I think, is a very bad choice. Please stop groveling. That's not something I will spoiler. Yeah, that's fine. It's... If I really wanted help, I would ask directly what I should choose if you know it. So, and even if you now said something, I would have still chosen what I thought would be right for my character. Like I said, I like roleplay. Even if I know it's a bad choice. Like, that's the fun of it. Doing something you know isn't optimal. But because it fits, it's thematic, it's on point, you still do it. And you enjoy doing it even if you know it's wrong. Am I imagining things, or do you find me attractive? Wendork smiles playfully in return. Maybe I do. I like people like you. People who are strong, determined. Who don't hide behind others. So that would I think, start romance, and I don't really want that. I don't know if you need it. So maybe it's just impossible because I'm not romancing her. But that's fine, you don't have to spoil me. Thank you, you've satisfied my curiosity. I could satisfy more than that, master. With a smile full of promise, Vendurk lashes you slightly on the thigh with her tail. That's it for now. The huntress gazes at you with devotion. Thank you for talking to me, master. Kinky. Yes. Yeah, definitely kinky. Let's visit Ember real quick. Where is she? There she is. The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent by the standards of the long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. The Queen gave me the title of Knight Commander and put me in charge of an army. What do you think about that? The elf focuses her wandering gaze on your eyes, smiles, and shakes her head. Don't believe titles. All of us in the world are children of the streets. Barefoot, hungry, scared, step away from death. Some imagine they're strong and rich like gods. But don't forget who you really are behind the title. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horror? Hope? She tilts her head and continues with a smile. No, hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help. Or they don't want to. Or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they are about to be eaten by demons, but they still quarrel with each other and fight, steal. There's no hope, only us. We'll have to win without hope. It will be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to. The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself. Tell me about yourself. Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the River City, and now I walk with you. That's my story. Why do they call you Ember? I've had many names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove, or Cricket, or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine. And when my mom was cross, she called me by a long name, a grown-up one. I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then, when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me different funny names, like Ember, or Torch, or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky Seven because of my fingers. She raises her hands. The middle finger on her right hand and the two smaller fingers on her left are missing. They sometimes called me grilled meat and said I was stupid, but I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside, they're gray and cold, like stones, but they are warm inside. You can blow on them and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is. But where are you from? Far away, from the flower country. Girl gestures vaguely off into the distance. It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers and waterfalls. And everyone is like me, with pointy ears. There's no round-eared people, no short ones, no horned heads. We lived there together, me and Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say that all the good people should go on the crusade and fight the demons. And Mom said he was silly because it was so far away and none of our business. And that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He took me along. He said I was born the same year that the whole of the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I would be one of the heroes who close it. Of course, I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyway, helping as much as I can. Where did you get your scars? It happened by accident. My dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said that all the good people were going to the world wound to heal it. He said that the crusaders were the best people in the world, and together we were going to win. But then we arrived in the river city. The crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died, and I cried so loudly that one good night realized it was all a big mistake. He started yelling at the other crusaders, even the one in charge. Then walked right into the fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out the sword and scared them away. The kind knight took me to a healer. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned so badly that he died not long after. But I'm still alive. A few fingers missing and my skin is funny. I lived in the river city ever since. I never had my own house, but I had many friends. And then the demons came, and I met you, and you know what happened after that. You wanna know how I got these scars? Thank you very much, Minnow, for grabbing your daily piece of loot. How's it going? How was your Easter weekend? Good, I hope? Or were you made to look for Easter eggs? They must have thought they were doing something lawful and just. That's what happens when people let the law do their thinking for them instead of their conscience. Ember. No, you see, for some reason they were afraid of us. We were their friends, and there were lots of them, and just two of us. They had weapons, but they still looked at my dad and me like we were going to bite their heads off, even when we were already on fire. Even when the good knight was carrying me away in his arms, they looked at us with terror. I don't think fear ever has any reason to it. It just lives inside people and makes them do evil. Uneventful. We just had a good meal. Well, that's fine as well, right? Good meal. Nothing better than it. Do you worship any deity? The girl shakes her head with an unwavering smile. Dad taught me to pray to Iomade. He said she was a kind goddess, and she called people to crusade against evil. The knight who burned my dad and me worshipped her too. They even lit the fire with a prayer to her, and she did nothing to help us. But then one kind knight, alone, without any gods, changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything. They are scared of everything. So they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they are afraid of being responsible for themselves. And the gods listen to the praise, and they become smug and arrogant, and begin to believe that they're better than us. But they are no better. They're silly sinners, just like the rest of us. Sometimes I pray to the gods, different ones, the good ones, the bad ones. I ask them to stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hear me, but if they do, I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind, do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too. So, like, saying something like that in our world with actual seriousness would already be pretty funny, I guess. But having that worldview in a world where gods are actually present, like, you can see that they are there. That's wild. And I love Amber for it. It's such a good character, just for that opinion alone. They are no better. They're silly sinners, just like the rest of us. How did you survive on the streets? The elf shrugs. There are many good people in the River City. When I sang for them in the streets, they often give me coin or bread or sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with the other homeless, and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, where I could find discarded things. When the demons destroyed the River City, I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in, but the knights won't protect them either. Knights are like gods, so self-important. They're saving the world after all. What do they care about the homeless? Still smiling, the girl shrugs. You know how her story goes? A little bit. Like, I didn't play the whole game through, but I know a little bit about it. Soraya, thank you very much for snagging your daily piece of loot. How's it going? Did you get home safely? Where do your magical powers come from? These tricks? I have them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that his father's. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep. But if I open my eyes, there's no one near. She also sent me soot. She scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response. She tells Soot how to do different tricks, and Soot teaches me. Succeeded at a law or religion check. It appears that Ember doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Underletter, a powerful Archon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. It could be better. Why? Are you missing the others already? Is that it? Oh, not at all. I didn't really tell you anything. I have to go. So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave. Social is right over here. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? I heard you've been rather busy playing cards at night. Just a little bit. I knew it. Me too. Cards? Me? Social looks away in embarrassment. Who could possibly think? I've only visited the games once or twice. Get a sense of what our soldiers do when they're off duty. You think I'm addicted to gambling? Nothing of the sort. Don't worry, I'm absolutely fine. Yeah, right. Did you think about what the Hell Knight told you? Yes. Social shakes his head. Another dead end. I still know nothing. How could Trevor have parted with his shield? I can't imagine. You don't know what your brother has endured in this war. Perhaps the person you once knew is gone. I don't want to believe that. I can't. Not Trevor. With a sudden shiver, Social looks down and whispers faintly. Brother, will I recognize you when I find you? You know, it's not only the Hell Knights who told me the truth. Knight Tirabade refused to tell me anything about my brother's fate while I was serving in Kenabris, but after these events, she finally broke her silence. And the things she told me, Social shakes his head, that he was a good fighter, but a terrible knight, and an utterly worthless paladin, became more and more cruel as time went on. He started caring more about destroying the enemy than protecting the innocent. He gushed over Prelate Holron with his witch hunts. Eventually, the goddess' patience wore thin. When he beat up some poor fellow for blasphemy, Shaylin took away Trevor's powers. That was a huge blow for him. He left the city, asking only that his disgrace be kept from his family. That's why Irabeth didn't say anything earlier. Brother, my brother. But how? He's always been kind, merciful. Where could this cruelty have come from? What do you think of your brother's fate now? I can't wrap my head around what I've learned. It's as if we're talking about a different person altogether. How could he? Why did he give his shield to that she-devil in black armor? Oh, Shaylin, let this all be a mistake. Tell me about yourself. To be honest, I don't have much to tell. I had done little with my life until I met you, but if you want to know anything, just ask. Where are you from? From Endoran. I grew up in the outskirts of Carpendem, a large, rich city surrounded by gardens and vineyards. Just imagine miles and miles of greenery and fragrant orchards. Social inhales with pleasure, as if he could still sense the aromas of his faraway homeland. My family had a small winery. I worked there from a young age. I pressed juice, did a little carpentry, painted, and one day I discovered I could do more with paint than simply cover walls with it. There was a temple of Shaylin nearby. My brother and I would often spend our days there, listening to music and enjoying the stained glass windows. As a boy, my brother decided to devote himself to serving the Eternal Rose. Our parents hoped that at least I would remain to run the family business, but he makes an apologetic gesture and flashes a disarming smile. It can't be helped, the goddess called me too. It's all right, I have plenty of cousins, second cousins, and other relatives. When this war is over, I'll go back there and see how they're doing. So you're an artist? The cleric smiles shyly. That's too grand a word for it, but yes, I love to paint and I know how to. Of course, Crusade isn't the best place for art. What I managed to draw here is, at best, sketches. I hope when this war is over, I'll be able to turn them into real painting. Fascinating. May I see your sketches? There's nothing special about them, but if you're really interested. Social hands you a folder with pencil sketches. You recognize familiar fighters in some of the portraits. The cleric drew them without flattery, just as they are. But beneath the features that seem boring and even ugly in life, Social's hand has found an inner beauty, power and dignity. The tired faces of soldiers covered with wrinkles and scars resemble an army of angels. There are landscapes in the folder as well. At first you don't understand why these blooming hills, shady groves, shimmering springs seem so familiar. But you have passed by these places as you travel around the world wound. Though you saw them darkened and maimed by demonic influence, Socia's pencil has restored them to their former beauty, which the demons stole from them, and which the Crusaders are fighting to return. Yeah, let's try just flirting with him, okay? You fought in more than a few battles. What does your faith in Shaylin mean to you now? In times of peace, the goddess is the embodiment of everything good in the world. Beauty, wisdom, happiness. After a day spent working covered in sweat with dirty hands and a sore back, I'd come to the temple and melt in the glimmer of stained glass and the sound of music. It's as if I departed the regular world and went up to the celestials. But here in the war, this meat grinder among the demons, filth and death, here I know the true meaning of serving Shaylin. She is not something higher that surpasses common people in their everyday life. She is that life. You see, true beauty is not in statues or painting, but in dignity, in what allows us to keep looking like people, not turn into animals or imps. Who are we flirting with? We are not flirting with Social. We could if we wanted to. We are not. Because rejecting him is a genuinely sad thing to do. It's like you genuinely feel bad for doing it. I once thought that Shaylin's domains was churches and museums, and that the world without her was colorless humdrum life. But in truth, peaceful daily life is beautiful if you spend it among decent people. And a world without beauty, it's not routine, it's living hell. Without Shaylin, all of Galarian would look like the world wound. Rah, I messed up and now I'm closing. Now I'm losing it. Social love, I knew it. Thank you for telling me about yourself. My pleasure. Draugr, I'm very sorry that it's not working out. And Azurael, I am fine with it. I just don't want to disappoint him. He's such a good guy. Like, a genuinely good character. Oh, right, we have to talk to CR. CR, old buddy, old pal, I'm so sorry about it. The old Crusader looks anxiously and disoriented. Yes, has something happened? Hand over Morvek's talisman. Morvek is dead. The color drains from CR's face. He takes the straw figure with his shaking fingers. His mouth twists unpleasantly, as if the old man is about to start sobbing. The knight looks at you with horror. The old warrior drops to his knees slowly and awkwardly, with apparent difficulty. My boy, but how? What happened? It's not your fault. Morvek's soul was consumed by vengeance. He went to get the cursed sword of Gorum and got himself killed. Poor boy. I was afraid of this. The war tainted his soul with darkness the moment he was born. It doomed him to death before he could even walk. I warned him, but what are an old man's warnings worth? Sword. The damned weapon of Gorum, where is it? Do you have it? It must be destroyed. The war devours our souls, and Gorum, its lord, watches over it all with indifference. Let's see if I can bluff my way out of this. I don't have the sword. You found the If you do find the horrible thing, don't even think about using it. Bring it to me, and I will destroy it. I messed up the count, and now I can't bridge the edges. So you have to recount, I guess? Is that how it works? Either way, I'm really sorry that happened. Durugos, yeah, sorry, not sorry. Wow. Such a giga brain. Through the power of bullshitting my way out, I fixed it. Sweet. Hey, that's the first thing you learn as a... I don't know what the English word for it is. You basically bullshit your way through a solution.
Beautiful.
Like if you accidentally drill a hole into a metal piece, just weld it shut and drill the hole in the right spot. Is it weaker on that part now? Probably. August Worm has been expecting you, thumbs stuck in his belt. There you are. I've been waiting. As you see, I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing the sword, but war is costly, and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful even on the battlefield. Besides, I believe... August shifts awkwardly from foot to foot. I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander, and you are friends with Queen Golfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. August tilts his head in a brief acknowledgement of your merits. Please allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury to mark our future cooperations. Why have you decided to support the Crusades now? With all due respect, that is none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt a rush of patriotism when Cain Abriswood was destroyed. Anyway, why would you think I never supported the Crusaders? Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations. Ostentatious charity only attracts beggars. I'd wager that Irabeth has no idea whose money she's spending on drinks and supplies. Are you aware of my special powers? People say a lot of things about you. They say that you can make the burned soil in the world womb bloom with a single touch, that your very image scares away the demons and make their strongholds crumble. They also say that you pick your allies from amongst the rebel because it is your sacred duty to try and redeem them. Perhaps I put it too broadly. Let me explain. People see your power, and they also see that you are different from the other, more righteous paladins. You are softer, brighter, a bit more frivolous, if I may. They see that you have little respect for rules and restrictions, and that you give them food for... and that gives them food for various thoughts. The Crusades have never seen a commander like this before. What if not all the changes and people you brought here are for the better? Given the sentiments, I would be very careful if I were you. It's very easy to get carried away with your games and turn the army into a farce. I have to go. Yeah, it's just like software engineering. If I'm to base my analysis on how Adobe products don't fucking work. Yeah, probably. Honest and honorable. Well, not the words I'd use, but okay. Hey. So far, I've only bullshitted my way through some things. Oh yeah. The one-eyed devil. A short, chubby tiefling with a golden eye patch spits chewing tobacco between his feet and takes another pinch from the box adorned with jewels. A fine day to you, Commander. Welcome to the One-Eyed Devil's trading house. His proud manner suggests that each word begins with a capital letter, and that perhaps even continues in the capital letters as well. Trading house? It's just a shop. Ah, that depends. There was a time when I had nothing in my pockets but holes. But did I consider myself poor? No! I considered myself a rich man who was temporarily down on his luck. Optimism is important, not only on the battlefield, Commander. You are the leader of a victorious army that will be chopping all the demons into mincemeat sooner or later. I am the owner of a trade empire, which, as you see, is only starting to grow. How did the tiefling end up on the side of the Crusaders? The answer is simple. The simplest thing there is. This is a good world, and I like living in it. Besides, it's the only one we've got. I'd love to know what's going on in the heads of the dimwits who are helping the demons destroy it. My best guess is that their horns grow inward, so there's no room for brains. I'm from Sheliax. Tieflings don't surprise anyone there, and they don't like demons any more than we do here. And why should they? The gods went to all the trouble of creating this world. Even Lord Asmodeus and his devils helped with the construction. And now these freeloaders show up after all the hard work is done just to gorge and break things. Doesn't matter who you pray to. You want to live, it's your duty to help. Isn't that a risky name for a store for Crusaders? Ah, yes. A week doesn't go by without some dimwit boiling over. Well, they don't pay me to explain the difference between allies and enemies, devils and demons, Lord Asmodeus and all the riffraff like Baphomet and Discari, so they can go hang. Tiefling spits between his feet and swiftly places another pinch of chewing tobacco in his mouth. Here's what I think. You like it, you buy it. You don't like it, keep moving. If you're spoiling for a fight, take yourself off to the tavern. Why are your prices so high? We're saving the world from demons, and that includes you. That's some claim. Did you hear that, good people? First of all, my prices are perfectly fair. They're no higher than you'd find anywhere else. Second, who's saving who here? Are you prepared to eat bark and fight with rocks and sticks? You know, I have open contracts with dozens of suppliers. I arrange deliveries and do whatever it takes to get you sharper weapons, better magical items, better food. You're throwing the extra expense in my face? This is the thanks I get for honest work. What happened to your eye? Heh, should I make up a story about a heroic fight with a horde of demons? Truth be told, this is how it happened. Back when I was a snot-nosed kid, I had just opened my first business selling pies in the street. The local lads quickly took notice of me and offered me protection in return for a small share of profits. The usual, you know. But I was so young, inexperienced, and greedy, so I told them to bugger off. Well, they caught me and taught me a lesson. They took it too far, though. I paid for the lesson with my eye, not just bumps and bruises. It's funny to remember it now, but back then, while it was happening, I was so scared. I thought they'd beat me to death. I remember I came running home in tears and my mom just started screaming. I didn't have a clue why. When I looked in the mirror and saw there were just shreds and mush where one of my eyes should be, I remembered that lesson all my life. Ever since that day, when I start a business, I find some reliable business partners first. If I'd been born in a merchant's family, my parents would have warned me about this, and about plenty of other things too. But I was a poor lad, so I had to learn everything the hard way. It's a miracle how many times I escaped death by a hair's breadth. In fact, it's lucky all I lost was one eye. I can afford a new eye now, of course. But you know, I just can't fight the time. It will cost a tidy sum, and I don't want to take it out of the earnings. And besides, being the one-eyed devil is a big selling point for me. I'd be a fool to get my eye back only to have to keep it hidden under a patch. Show me your wares. Alright, you know what? I think it's time for a little coffee break, because mine is almost empty. Correction, it is empty. And I want to stretch my legs for a little bit. So I will see you back in 5 minutes. Actually, let me be smart about this. and just run ads already. So we're back to half an hour. Who said no coffee? You don't have coffee, or I don't have coffee? Because while I don't have coffee right now, I will be getting some right now. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. Make it 7. Be right back. Good idea? Thanks, I know. Hey, and I'm back. We just put my headphones back on. And switch to the right streaming screen. Hey. Increase by 1. Okay, that's fun. I want to now sort, type in ascending order, and sell the stuff I don't need already. Something's missing? What's missing? God fucking damn it. Every time. I almost thought, nah, he couldn't be, right? Jesus Christ. You're giving me a heart attack at some point. I've lost years of life already.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Why are you running? I have to figure out how to make it so
Emotional damage.
Yeah, definitely emotional damage. I trusted you. Did I want to say? Oh yeah, I have to figure out how to make an actual pipe fall down with the redeem as well. I know it's possible somehow, I just haven't read how to do it yet. Maybe I'm just gonna ask people who know how to do it instead of trying to figure it out by myself. Then again, I would feel like I'm asking questions I could just Google myself, and that's wasting everyone's time. So I'm probably gonna do just that, Google it. Try to figure it out by myself. No, you don't. So let me finally get rid of all this stuff. Look what we have. So much stuff to get rid of. Now, these I can... Okay, that, for example, I could sell, but I think the optics is fun. Or is it one of those that don't show? I have to test it later. Now, braces of archery. Those I can get rid of. I don't have an archer. It's just a cloak of resistance, so off you go. Let me keep that for the time being. Just bulk sell everything that we really don't need. When imbibed, this brew grants +2 bonus on attack rolls and +2 chemical bonus for... Oh, that's fun. Consuming this potion prevents Shadow Veil damage for the duration. Could be useful later, I guess. Line weapon we can get rid of. Bark skin. Oh, no. It's just +1. Bear's endurance. Level 3. That holds for 3 minutes. Nope. Potion of Blessing of the Salamander. When you cast this on a creature, its skin turns slick, clammy. It is able to regenerate damage each round. While under the effect of the spell, The creature gains fast healing 5, fire resistance 20, and a +2 competence bonus to its combat maneuver defense. That's fun. 1 round per level, and it has cost level 9, so 9 rounds. That's fun. Oh, wait. Did I not press run ad? Ah, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry about that one. No. 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 Get away. Potion of Disrupt Weapon. 1 round per level. Spell makes main hand weapon deadly to undead. Okay. That's a step we can get rid of. Fox Cunning as well. Good hope. Like, all these buff potions are nice and dandy. But, considering they only last for a little bit, like, that's fine. Invisibility for 3 minutes, that's just for sneaking around and stuff, so that's okay. Greater invisibility as well. That's actually good because it has caster level 7, so it lasts for 7 rounds. And greater invisibility doesn't break when you attack. So that's a really good potion to have in the backhand. I'm probably not ever gonna use it. Oh, well, gotta skedaddle, see you around. Draugr, see you around. Thank you very much for being here. I always love having you here. It's great to see you. Magic Fang can go. Magical Vestment Shield, 1 hour per level, 5. Enhancement. You imbue a shield with an enhancement bonus of +1 per 4 caster levels. Nah. Good luck with your Blender project. Yeah, exactly, Draugr. Good luck with the project. Hope it goes more smoothly from now on. Potion of Neutralize Poison. Yeah, sure, why not? Protection of or from cold, evil, good, law. Those I can get rid of all. It's reduce person I don't need. Remove disease I'm gonna keep. Remove paralysis I'm gonna keep. Just cold, just fire. Shield of Faith can go. Potion of Spell Resistance. 9 minutes. Target gains spell resistance equal to 12 plus your caster level. So 12 plus, because it's caster level 9, that's 21. It's okay, that's fine, that's good. And it holds for 9 minutes, so let's keep it. 1 round per level, up to 5 rounds, caster level 1. No. Scrolls I just ignore for the time being. Now we have an acid flask, that can go. Wait, what did I just... I think I fat fingered it. Yes, I did. No, I did it again. There we go. Here. Acid flask can go. Then this is Dried Hand of Martyr. Subject gains a +4 morale bonus and saves against all death spells and magical death effects. Subject is immune to energy drain and negative energy effects, including general negative energy. The spell does not remove negative levels subject already has gained, does not protect against other sort of attacks, even if those attacks might be lethal. 9 minutes, and it's just 4 morale bonus of stuff. It has 1 charge. Yeah, that can go. Don't need it. Extend meta magic. But it's a lesser rod. Lesser maximize. This I can get rid of. Lockpicker's kit I'm gonna need. The Midnight Bolt I'll keep just because it deals 50 flat damage, can't be ignored or reduced. And it cannot miss. So it's just nice to have. Oil of Pain of Everything. Oil can copy the effect of Pain of Everything. Yeah, let's just keep it. Cold Iron. That we actually don't need. Rod of Mysticism. Grants the wielder the ability to cast up to 3 spells from Oracle or Cleric spell lists per day that are maximized as though using the maximized spell. Can only be used for 6th level or lower. Only an Oracle or Cleric can wield it. I'm pretty sure that She is a cleric as her second class, so I'm gonna keep it. The dragon grants me morale bonus to knowledge will, knowledge arcana, law nature, and law religion, so I'm gonna keep that as well. Scale is pretty good because it's a raised stat spell. Second Triceratops. I'm actually gonna keep it because I can put it on Arushale, because she doesn't get a pet with the class she has now. But Wand of Acid Splash can go. Wand of Beast Shape can go. Cure Moderate Wounds, that will keep. Cure of Curse of Weakness can go. Dimension Door is practical, will keep. Spell Magic, but cast to level 5. Let me keep that just in case. Dragon's Breath can go. Enervation can go. Greater False Life can go. Wand of Fireball will keep. Because I don't know if her spell class... I'm not sure what spell casting I gave her again. I have to look for that again. Magic Missile we can keep just because. Box Pustules can go. Protection from Fire Communal. Oh, let's get rid of it. Sonic. Ray of Sickening. Just Acid. Fire. Searing Light. Another Searing Light. Shield. Okay, but just for 2 minutes. Stone Fist. Stone Skin. Summon Medium Earth Elemental. 1 round per level, 7 rounds. That's actually pretty decent. 1 round per level. Another summon monster direwolf. Also for 7 rounds. Wand of Wrecking Ray. Let's get rid of that one. Then we can... Come on, come on. Sell that stuff first. Then you can see what he has. No, scroll. Nothing too great here. Infiltrator's armor. Stealth checks, okay. Nope, nope. Alluring Charisma. No. We don't need any of that. Do need, however, because you keep forgetting to remind me that we need a I forget what it's called. A brewing supplies, brewing kit. So we can brew potions. Let me actually get that right now before I forget it again. I think over here somewhere. It's the vendor. Oh, wait. Was the... No, I thought the storyteller was around here. Doesn't look like it. Where are we? Oh, wrong end.
Here we go.
Blacksmith, exotic weapons, Wilzig arms. Show me what you have. Storyteller after the dragon. Alrighty, thank you very much. I wasn't sure anymore. Painful remorse. Whenever the wheel of +2 heavy uses it for shield buff. For a shield bash, it behaves like a vicious weapon. Nah. Use attack. The chance to miss. Nah. I know I'm looking for something else, but I still want to check out the weapons. Just because maybe he has something good. Doesn't really look like it though. still unsure if I want to give Wendoak the Falchion or not. Because of the greater crit range. But she would lose her reach, or some of her reach. It's also a good weapon. Additional damage, okay. Oh, we have a long spear. Oh. +2 enhancement, plus 1d6 electricity. It's a long spear. This spear is wreathed in electrical energy. On hit, it may release this energy on an enemy in a 30-yard radius. 30 yards, wow. Looks like shock, except it bypasses any resistance or immunity to electricity the target might have. It's Elder Shock. 50% chance to hit this weapon, 20% chance on hit. This weapon inflicts 2d8 lightning damage on an enemy within 30 yards. I'm almost certain that means beat. But even if it does, it's still a really good effect. Let me just switch to Sealer real quick. Info. Confirms critical hit, it pierces the enemy. For 1d4 rounds, all subsequent hits deal 1d3 positive. Yeah, the other one is just straight better. I mean, it's still a +2 weapon. But that does just 1d6 bonus damage on a successful hit. And if you critically hit, do stuff. But that one is just 1d6 electricity. Ignores electricity immunity. And has a 20% chance to just deal bonus damage. So, lightning rod. You can go. Sweet. Deal. Water stuff. No. No. Why am I so stupid and don't have its sorting? So, we have the Bardishes up here. Best swords, longbows, dagger, dart, dueling swords, dwarven axes, earthbreaker, elven curve blade, astock, falcata, falchion, flails, glaives. They're good. The marching terror we sold earlier. Heart of battle, great axe, +3 flaming great axe. Okay. Great swords. Heavy maces. We got a bone shaker spell, critically hit, cloud produced. Okay. Javelins, kukris, crossbows, light picks, longbow, long spear, devastating blow from above. What else do we have? Necromancer stuff. So you can animate that and create that spells. That's not bad. I don't use much summoning, but I could. Don't need it per se, so I'm gonna leave it as is for now. So, scimitars. +3 Furyborn Scimitar is wielded by a character as an animal companion. The attacks of the animal companion Also gain Fury Bone specialty. When you place the melee weapons, Fury Bone weapon draws from the power each time opponent makes attacks. Actually not bad. What does Arushali have? Yes, the Blade of Order. Applies -1 penalty to the damage rolls. That's sweet. Scimitar of Wind. Thundering Keen. Scimitar grants its wielder +1 bonus to cast a spell level. Eh. But Thundering and Keen is pretty good. That one, however, isn't best. I think that one would just be better. Sure. That stash. I don't have enough. It's too expensive. It isn't that good. It's good, but not that much better than what I have. I'm gonna save my money. Otherwise, it's fine. Plate armor, light adamantine stuff, leather armor, mithril, sorceress gown. That's spun from combed cotton. This simple, unassuming gown bears a strong aura of arcane magic. The sorceress gown grants its wielder a +2 resistance bonus on all saving throws and a +2 competence bonus on persuasion checks. When worn by an arcane caster, these bonuses double. Am I an arcane caster? I don't think I am. It's a little bit too expensive for that. So, no. Oh, wait. I almost forgot what I was actually here for. Oh, fresh yogurt, yeah, let me get that, but that's not what I'm here for. I am here for... Where is it? Where is it? It's not here. Is it here? Oh. Huh. First of all, heal. Brew potion kits, and it's just not here. Oh. Type. Vested Sword, Dueling, Dwarven, Elven, Gnome Hooked Hammer, Pochard, Oak Double X. Nope. Nope. Does Volchiv maybe have it? Show me what you can get. Type in ascending order. Cannot be that hard to get a brew potion kit. Potion brewing kit. Does the blacksmith have it, maybe? Nope. Yeah. Shocker, I know.
I can handle it.
Oh, loot. Grab it. Horse, peasant. Peasant. Don't think there are many more traders over here.
Can't make the demons wait.
Am I missing someone? Like... Type in sending order. Should be in the bottom somewhere. Nope. How hard can it be to find a potion brewing kit? Come on, guys.
Beautiful.
Maybe the Arcane Weaver has something. Okay, loot stuff first. of power. It's not what I was looking for, but still a good find. Seemingly normal pearls of average size. Only prepare spells. 8 all spellcasters once per day on command. Pearl enables the power to recall a spell. 4 for level 2 spells. That's sweet. That's still not what I was looking for. Oh, no. Huh. Shit, out of luck. Jewelry trader. Maybe that guy has something. Nope. Does he have, though? Type in ascending order. Enlivening leadership. Competence bonus on persuasion checks. It grants the companions a +1 morale bonus on all skill checks. That's pretty good, but for 32,000. What are you even looking for? A potion brewing kit. I cannot find it. Early rider. Deuce person. Okay. Okay. There's no such thing. When you camp, you can brew potions. Yeah, but you need I know it's a perk, but you need a kit for it as well. As you do with scrap spells. Like spells, scrolls, scribbling. Wait, if I press the button. You cannot rest here. Oh yeah, it just teleports me. Yeah, do it. Yeah. I need a... No, Alchemist's Kit. Alchemist's Kit is the name. That is what I need.
Should we rest now? Nah.
No. Okay. It's good that he himself says nah. Grab actually stuff I don't need. Still don't know if I want to use falchions, actually. Maybe get that one and still shock stuff I'm just gonna keep. That can go. That I can put on Relish just for the sake of it. I'm gonna keep because it looks sick. Let's go. Oh, shock. Shock. Actually, don't actually need to save it because I have shock already. I don't have to keep it, is what I meant to say. Yeah, it's a longbow. Oh, that one, go to the cleric. Thank you very much. That is the information I just needed. The cleric. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna keep as well. That's a barding, a light harness. And it's just better than this one, so let's go with that. Get rid of that. Height. Yeah. That can go. That can go. That can go. That I'm gonna keep because it's a sick helmet. That can go. Ooh. Oh. Sweet. Do we have books that are yellow marked? No, we do not. Alrighty. Well, let me see. Cast an illusion on my gear. So, not mine. Mine looks fine. He's a handsome boy. How about her? Oh, yeah. That looks more appropriate for her. I think that one looks worse. Yeah, it does. Let's just give her this. That looks fine. Don't know, it looks kind of silly having her in green armor, right? It's just me. That looks better already. It's still not the best we can choose. Like, how about this one? That's a paladin, right? A little bit too dark. This one? I mean, it's fine. But the true full plate look of this one still look better. She needs a apron for all the pancakes. She does. Don't think I can get her an apron though. That would be sick. You are very right with that one. This. That looks sick. Can we? Oh no, that's already is the best optic she can have. Except if we just do this. Yeah, let's go with that. Yep. Our Rochelet. Do we have? We just have the Scimitar of Wind optics, so that's fine. Can we get her something else to wear on top? Oh. Oh no, that looks wild. Wow. How would that look? Fine, I guess. Maybe the green one suits her better. Shit, actually it does. It actually does. We just see what else we have here. How about this one? Kind of. I like the green one better though. There we go. How about this? No. There we go. Yeah, looks sick. I like it. Already, we have to equip them again with the stuff they don't have on right now. And maybe more appropriate weapons. For example, he can use the Honorable Judgment, just because. He has a glaive. I'm pretty sure I can give him a better one. I maybe can, just not right now. Yep, for him it doesn't matter. Oh, that was... Except... That was the wrong button as well. Doesn't matter for her. So... I think I really am going to respec her real quick. And it's gonna be pretty quick. For Falchions. Just to fish for more crits. I mean, the Marching Terror is fine. But our main character will be improving crits. He already kind of is. With the lethal stance and the... What's it called? Accurate stance. I don't have it right now. It's not active yet. Where she uses, basically gives the entire team the crit feats, like improving the range and the damage it does. So it's also the reason why I gave Rochelet scimitars, because they're also 18 to 20. So I think I'll just double down with that one and give her falcons instead of slaves. That means I can give the marching terror just to him, because we will use him later on a little bit. Bit like this. This. Yeah. Just have it equipped, I guess. She really doesn't need anything. I hate her. I really don't like her as a character. It's awesome for an evil playthrough, but for anything else, I just don't like her at all. Yeah, they are all equipped as equipped as they can be. Now let's give her new spear. It looks sick already. And let's... I could go with the two-handed sword as well. Wait, could that actually be... Because it has a 19 to 20 crit range? Do regular two-handed swords maybe not have that? Dueling swords. Let me just check that real quick. Oh, but I can just grab the scimitars already. Since type. Just grab that scimitar and the falcon.
Let's see what we can do.
And equip her, maybe with a type, with a scimitar. Is that better? Just a +1. Actually, instead of the Blade of Order, that would be better. Yeah. It has a plus. It's only +1 instead of +2, but it does 1d6 more damage. I'm going with that. So I want to try sometimes other Mantis Blades. Don't know the real name. Mantis Blades in Cyberpunk? Or do you mean the Karmas, maybe? No, Rough and Righteous? What could be Mantis Blade like? We have Karmas, which is a mini scythe. What else would be Mantis Blade-esque? They're pretty new. Oh, you mean new for the tabletop, not present in the game? Yes? Or am I wrong with that one? It's her. It's falcons already. There's one. It's a sick-ass weapon as well. Just giant fuck of sword. The game being added with the DLC. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at the stuff that much yet. I know the Midnight Isles, you can have a mini campaign basically. Let me see what the Fang of Malice looks like. Oh, that's a sick ass greatsword. Oh, shit. A Frost Falcon looks sick as well. We have a Shock Falcon. So Frost +2, Shock or Acid. Let's change these two. Yep. Oh, hey, Crit Arrow, hello. How's it going? Saber-tooth sabers. That could be it. I know that those weapons exist. And I know they look sick as fuck. Are there any better, though? Like, I haven't seen them having any especially special effects. I guess. Let me give that the cooler look of the shock scimitar. Just have double lightning blades. For the Mantis Salad class or something. I am not sure. Like I said, I haven't tried all the new stuff. So, which optic do we like more, actually? I'm not the greatest fan of shock, of the frost one. Could do double lightning with her as well. I could also give her corrosive look back. Actually, that would fit considering how grovelly she is towards our main character, and he has a corrosive sword. So she's just LARPing as his most loyal soldier by also having corrosive weapons, quote unquote. Yeah, Mantis Salad. There are two pretty good ones. The Merchant and Dressencell. Is that the weapon, the Saber-tooth saber? We go to the streets. Because I can always respec my characters if those are actually great weapons. Is it the exotic weapons vendor, I guess? Yep. So... I have no idea if they're good or not. Well, we'll see. Type. Under S. URS. Sawtooth saber? Is that what we're talking about? Seem to be all finesse wielding. And are 19 to 20 and 2 times crit. Yes, but they're only good on Mantis Salads because they have bonuses if you have faith. Oh, or whatever it's pronounced. Okay. Ah. But they do look sick, I have to say. Ah, yeah. There he is. If the wielder is a follower of Achaekek, confirming a critical hit additionally grants immunity to critical hits for 1 round. Fun, I guess. Let me get back to my search. Oh, that's a sick-ass trident. What the fuck? Call of the Ocean. Ability to summon a large water elemental once per day. Okay. It looks sick, and then it's just, summon 1 water elemental. Let me just, real quick, get rid of stuff we don't need. Bastard Sword. Get lost. Best Sword of Hope. Can only be wielded by lawful good, lawful neutral, or neutral good characters. And it's a Bastard Sword. Oh, it's battle axes we don't need. Pipe. So, bows can all go fuck themselves. Daggers as well. It's a dueling sword we don't need. It's another dueling sword we don't need. Dwarven Warwicks. It's an S-stock. Corrosive Falcon I'll keep just to use it for transmogging. That can go. That can go. The Fang of Malice I'll keep. Don't want to sell it just that yet. Hand axes. We can be Temujana. I could be, actually. Is Grey Boar wielding hand axes? Or is he wielding the Dwarven Urugosh? Or both? Could actually be both, right? Heavy pick. Can go. That can go. That can go. That. All of that. That as well. That's a shock long spear. Oh, wait, we can get rid of it. Long sword. It's an unholy long sword. Oh, I like the optics of that one. I'm gonna keep it. Crit Error, I take it that you have quite some experience in the game? There is a question that neither Durokor nor myself could answer until now. Maybe you can help us out with that. If I have a warrior with the Titan, the Titan warrior, so he can wield two-handed weapons in one hand, and I give them double weapons, which are two-handed, but count as two weapons already. Do they get more attacks? Do you know this by chance? Because neither of us have any idea if it works or not. Sword, melodies, evil, outsider bane, and a Warhammer. Warhammer mentioned. Shield. Oh wait, one of those I'm gonna keep for transmogging. Not 100% sure, but I don't think he gets more attacks. Okay. Was a funny thought for a little bit. Because, you know, it would be like wielding 4 weapons, considering they are counted as 2, even though it's a two-handed one. You can wield 2 of this, so it would be 4 weapons. Actually, I'm just gonna keep the weapon for now, and Google, and maybe do some testing off-stream, to see if it would work. Just in case, because that would be a ridiculous build, to be honest. Basically wielding 4 weapons at once. Oh wait, this is the better tower shield, so if I wanna use a tower shield, I keep that one. But I'm gonna keep that one just for the optics, because I'm not sure if that or that I like more. It's just plate mail. It's full barding. I don't have the feats yet, but they are gonna come sooner or later. Full plate can go, full plate plus 2. What is he wearing? Full plate plus 2 already. And how about Sela? Yeah, full plate plus 2. Okay. So that one can go. That can go as well. Is that better for her? 8, 3. 6 and 6. 8 and 3 is 11, 6 and 6 is 12. So if she would have as much dexterity, she will get sooner or later, right? It would be better than this. I'm gonna keep it. That, however, can go. It's a light barding plus 1, medium barding plus 3, medium barding plus 2. So I can get rid... Okay, wait. That's 6 and 4 is 10. That's 9 and 2 is 11, so let's go. That's 9. Yeah. Oh. It's just press play plus 1. The armor of dispersion. Critical hit against the wearer. No. Mithril scale mail is 6 and 5 is 11. It's medium. 8 and 3 is also 11. It's also medium. Oh wait, but doesn't Mithril give me more movement? Do I have that? For movement and other... One category lighter. Yeah, that's it. I can change the medium press plate of the main character. Good selling I can just do, I guess. Sell this real quick. And look for a second, or even a first, good Falchion. Zoro would be proud. Yeah, he would be. You can, however, do funny stuff with the Titan Fighter, giving 1 level to casters so they can use 2 staves. That is true. That is very true. If I ever find 2 staves good enough to give up 1 level of spellcaster for it. Like, I know that you... I'm pretty sure that you're new. First of all, hello. I have a very silly team. I'm using a lightly modded game. With just, I mean, the toy box has to be in just for avoiding game-breaking bugs. You know how it is. It's a Owlcat game. But other than that, I have the respec mod, so I can respec characters from level 1, which I used to make Wendwork, for example, a Titan Hand Fighter. Or Titan Fighter, whatever he's called. And I made the main character a Skald on top of being a Nazata. So buff all the way. And everyone besides Nenio is a melee fighter in the team. And either give something for the other melee fighters, like Arushale, who I made... what's it called? The one class that can spread the teamwork feats around without having to take it on other characters. For a certain number of rounds, but those are just for the big ones, the big fights. So it's enough. Sela is riding a Griffin, because she has 1 level in Ranger, the Sable Company Marine. And she pretty much kills almost everything that she hits, just once around. We have Ulbrich, who is still his fightery self. Either Cavalier or Inquisitor spreads team feats. It's neither of those. Actually, Cavalier would have been pretty fun for Arushale as well. Pretty sure she's a Ranger. One of the Ranger archetypes. I can look after we're done with the vendor stuff. The only spellcaster we have is Nenio. And Nenio is a Mystic Thurge, so she gets just all the spells. I mean, no really 9-level spells, but she has all the buffs she can give. And a little bit of casting potential for offensive spells, but primarily just for buffing us to high heavens. In combination with the main character buffing us all to high heavens. And everything else is just blenderized. It's working out really great so far. But a Cavalier would be funny as well. She would get teamwork feats to spread and a pet. Because right now she doesn't have a pet. But a pet would be another melee fighter that gets buffed by the Skald. Let me look for the Falchions real quick. E, B, C, D, E, F. Well, that's underwhelming. What is she? She's a Vanguard, which is... Great, thank you. Here we go. Class. That is a Slayer. Which gives her backstab damage as well. But a Cavalier I still would like more, to be honest. Because of the pet. Gonna have to think on that a little bit. Maybe I'll do some respecking. For now, let me see if I can grab a better Falcon from Wilser. Type sending order A, B, C, D, E, F. Falcon +3. The Jinx is lands a hit on a creature that is under any hex effect. Okay, we don't have hex this playthrough, so useless. The others is just not as good. How about the exotic weapon vendor? Does she have Falcons? Ruling Dwarven? Nope. Oh, I wanted to search for something else. Do two-handed weapons. Weapons. L M N O P Q R S T. Wait. What are they called? Are they called greatswords? Oh yeah, sure. I may be stupid, guys. I may be just stupid. G. Do all greatswords have the same crit range? Yes, they do. Because I could go with greatswords as well. They don't have 18 to 20, but 19 to 20. But we do have the Fang of Malice already. On the other hand, the Falcons are just better at crit builds. Okay, but a Falcon does 2d4 damage. The greatsword does 2d6. So maximum 8 to maximum 12. Happy Easter, everyone. Happy Easter, Wizard. How is it going? We are theory crafting again. I'm kind of stuck in a decision I have to make. I want to give Wenwak Falcons or greatswords. Good, thanks. What about you all? I had a terrific Easter weekend. I was on a short vacation with friends that I only see once a year, and we played some Pathfinder for the entire weekend. It was awesome. Honestly, at this point, I should just become a Pathfinder channel. No, I like variety too much, so... I'm pretty sure there are some terrific great swords, but I also know that there are some great Falcons in the game. So I really don't know what would be better. I mean, I can always respec later, right? Man, I need to find some people IRL to play with. That'd be so cool. Yeah. We usually play online because we're pretty far apart. And like I said, only meet in person once a year. So that's a great way to do it over the Forge. That's what we do. Because that way the most people can take the time. They don't have to go somewhere specific. They just plop themselves down on their machines already. So, guys, what are we thinking? Dual-wielding Falchions or dual-wielding greatswords? One has a higher crit rate, so 18 to 20 with a 2 times multiplier, instead of 19 to 20 with a 2 times multiplier. I usually go glaives. She was on glaives until... She still is. I'm gonna respec her. But for crit, Falchion. Yeah. It has more crit range, that is right. It does less damage though. So I'm not sure. Especially because we have the Fang of Malice already, which is a pretty good sword. For a character that is permanently under a rage effect. I still don't know what Bad Temper does. It's not mentioned anywhere. It's just here in a flavor text. It has the Furyborn explanation. Or is Bad Temper just this? +3 under rage effect doesn't suffer the usual -2 penalty to AC. Is that the Bad Temper effect? Could be as well. So, because the Skald gets to transfer rage powers to the entire, for the Silliness Greatsword, that's kind of my stake as well. Like, if we just want to go for maximum amount of crits, it would be Falchions. But the, you know me, I know you. The Skald can transfer rage powers to the entire team. That means he can give the entire team all the critical feats, or the equivalent, basically, the rage power equivalent of it. They don't stack. So I just have don't have to worry about it with the characters I build. To get the improved critical maximum silliness window would have to be a Gnome Titan fighter though. That would be sick as fuck. Not gonna lie. I had her on glaives, or I still have her on glaives for the reach, but she gets the, what's it called? The lunge, which gives her more reach, and then we can make her, you know, a large person and give her even more reach. But I think we can take the hit of losing one of those extra reaches that the glaives give us for just more efficient weapons. So either greatswords or falchions. And I'm kind of tending a little bit more toward greatswords right now. I didn't consider them at first because it wasn't in my mind that they have 90 to 20 critical range. I thought they had just 20, as is usual for most weapons. And just because of how iconic greatswords are, I'm pretty sure we get at least one more really good greatsword in the game. I don't know all the items by mind. Also, we have a mod that gives us random loot with new magic items. So just by that, we can get better ones, or different good ones, I think. There's 200 weapons for crits in the game. Is a battle axe or war axe? Don't fully remember since I haven't played in a year. Yeah, that's fine. It's a really huge game. I chose it specifically to play on stream, so it kind of quote-unquote forces me to play it through all the way. On the other hand, I just have time now to play it through. So the Great Axe, pretty sure it's not for crit weapons. Because it has a... it does have a 3 times multiplier, but it's just on a 20. What else did you Oh, you didn't even mention the Great Axe. Battle Axe or War Axe? Let me see. I am at a vendor. The Battle Axe is one-handed, so that's not it. We have a War Axe. LMRQSTW. War Hammer, but no War Axe. I'll check. Thank you very much. I see that an ad break is starting anyway, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna have a smoke break. See you in 5 minutes. Hey, and I'm back. Switch back to the game. There we go. Trivago ads do not have the effect they wanted. Makes me question why the same room is priced hundreds of dollars more on other sites. True. It's the Great Axe of Rovagug, which gets an 18 to 20 crit range. Can make it with a decree for the unholy symbol of Rovagug starting from Act 3. Does it get the 18 to 20 though from the Keen enchantment basically? Because that doesn't stack with others. Like if you get the feat for doubling the crit range. Nope, base. Oh, that's sick. Then we can actually do that by that point. But until then, I'm gonna go with greatswords, I think. Just for the funny. Let me get a decent second greatsword. Bastard, dueling, dwarven warwicks, A B C D E F G for great axe. Greatsword, I mean. I'd rather have a +3 or a +1 flaming. Oh. You got auto-moderated. Sorry about that. Let me try to fix that. Timed out. Yeah, posting links is not a good thing. The auto mod bot is very sensitive. Let me see. I still don't know how to quickly change that. Mod actions. There we go. Can we undo the timeout? Untimeout. There we go. So sorry about that. That
you done good.
Automod. Worth it. It is fine, however. Be a good little streamer and post this one. If you want to join the Discord, you can post links there all you want. Except for maybe malicious stuff. That wouldn't be too much fun. Let me get my chat back up. And yes, I'm shilling my own stuff. Who would have thought? No, it's just you get so many bots that try to post links to few selling sites and stuff like that, that you really have to be somewhat cautious with it. And yeah, it's just set up that all links automatically get nuked with a timeout, however. It is pretty good. Regular chatters or normal chatters, it just times out. If the first thing you do is post a link when you get in, get immediately banned. So Waiting for the first unfortunate person who does that mistake. Let me just get the flaming one. It's cheaper. And it does a little bit more damage. I read that the Orc Double X doesn't work just now on my smoke break. But maybe due to the mods, one of them being, I think, tabletop fixes or stuff like that, maybe it does work. Because there's no reason it shouldn't work. Just gonna keep it and do a little bit of testing off stream. Other than that, I don't think I need anything else right now. And let me save real quick. And now, because I'm a lazy fuck, I'm gonna do that with Toy Box. I only need to change Wenduak's under the features. No, it isn't. It's under her abilities, I think. It also isn't under her abilities. By the classes. Wait, am I on the wrong? I'm on Ember. Why am I on Ember? Should be here then, right? No. Is it? Party. Oh, that's just the main character. Party and pets. No, all. Work. No. Was it under the classes? No, it wasn't. Was it under stats? No. I've done this before. Why am I not finding it? Has to be under features, right? Oh yeah, there we go. Just have to find the right stuff. Weapon. Focus. She does have... What's an easier way to do it? Is it under abilities then? What do you want to do? Exchange her weapon focus from what she has right now, which is glaives, to greatswords. I know there was a somewhat easy way to do it. Was it Bag of Tricks? No, it wasn't. Might be Insurgent Pack. That could be it, actually. Wenduak. Oh. Weapon. Oh, god damn it. Focus. Glaive doesn't show up as well. Let me see if something else. Fetch tool settings. Just by level up. No. Is it? No, it isn't. It's the respec mod? No. It has to be the toy box. You should just respect them from ground up. Because I also never know where to search. I had it the last time. I just don't remember where. Okay. I'm almost sure it's a feature. Oh, there we go. You just have to... add... Wait. Oh. Why did it add Badish? What? Great. Oh. So that we can remove. Weapon focus and then great. Oh, yeah. Sword. Nope. So I know how to remove it. It's a start. Show all. There we go. Barish, battle, claw, dueling. Earthshaker, great sword. Add. She has... Save. Remove. Here, same. Remove glaive. And add... Okay. And add... Okay. First add greatsword. And then remove glaive. Then we have greater weapon specialization. Yeah, dang it, I fucked it up. Because I removed it before I added it. So yes, it did in fact not show all. Yeah, it didn't. I had to click on a second window. So scuff is to be expected in this stream. Just so you're aware. But as long as we have fun, right? Nope. My Twitch my Twitch window just doesn't want to play nice with my player right now. There we go. Let's get that back up and let's switch back to the game. So, back to this. And then features. And then just search for glaive. Show all. Nope. We have to go with Twitch play nice with others. How dare you suggest such a thing? Heathen. Yeah, you're not wrong. This weapon also has a 18 to 20 critical threat range, is the wording on the X, so it shouldn't be keen. Yeah, true. If it doesn't have the keen subtext, should be fine. Is it not working again? Don't show all. Oh, yeah, here. Weapon proficiency. Weapon fighting. Weapon focus. There we go. Yeah, no, that we don't need. We need this one. Because weapon focus. Glaive is still in. So we add the great sword. Did that remove the glaive? It should have worked now. Weapon specialization. We add the great sword and remove the glaive. Then we have the greater weapon focus. And we do the same. Add the great sword and remove the glaive. I think that is all the stuff we need to change. Let me double check if it worked or if I've bugged ourselves now. Martial class, there we go. Weapon focus doesn't show which weapon. Great. Why would it, right? Abilities, there we go. Shouldn't it be here? Just equip this real quick. Oh yeah, weapon focus, greater weapon focus. It works. It's this moment he knew. He fucked up. Sure. It's the flaming greatsword. Just equip the stuff already. Oh, I stupid. There we go. Sick. It looks sick as fuck. Do I not have that as a blurb? Or were you just not looking for it? Because I'm pretty sure I don't have it. That cannot stand. Give me a second. I do not need more. Yeah, sign in. Why didn't? Yeah. Okay. Dashboard. Oh. 10 points. New reward. Oh. You cannot let that stand. Not it. And it's ready for you to use whenever. There we go. And back to this. And let's do it like this.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Yeah, I did. No, it worked. Just for whatever reason, doesn't show up. Really doesn't. Why? Here? Oh, yeah, okay. It's under the feeds. Maybe I should look at the right place. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there we go. Weapon specialization, greater weapon focus, weapon focus. Nice. Yes. I'm always ready to do whatever it takes to keep you happy. Otherwise, I'm gonna get bonked by metal pipes again. And I'm not smart enough to lose any more brain cells. I think we will use that one a lot. Thank you for the vote of confidence, I guess. Oh, I appreciate you. Now, Priest has the alchemical kit.
Right?
Is he so speedy though? Arsinoe? Yeah. A woman in gold embroidered cleric's robes greets you with a polite bow. Her eyes, the color of molten gold, gleam brightly in her dusky face. Greetings, Commander. My name is Arsinoe. I'm a messenger from the Temple of Abadar in Absalom, and I came here assuming the defenders of the fortress could use the services of a cleric. Yeah, I'm not gonna pester everyone about the wound. What services? Tell me, how did you ASMR? I see that you have consecrated the altar of Abadar. So I have. And before you ask me why I did this when there is a temple of Iomide in Dresden, I will answer. Even though my god is the ally of the inheritor, some still prefer to pray and trust in Abadar instead of her. After all, my humble altar is no worse at removing the corruption of the abyss than the grandiose altar in the temple of Iomide. I could use the help of a cleric. Just ours. Okay. Maybe I don't call her that, huh? Gonna have to pay double if I do. That is precisely why I'm here. And now give me my... It's also just a first aid kit. Not what I need. But I think it's under the... under the... What's it usable anyway? Pulse of power. Coin of protection, what? For 1 minute per day. Okay, never mind. So I might not have the stuff. Nope. Oh, there we go. Alchemist's kit. Yeah, give me the big one, please. And a scroll scriber's kit as well. Yeah, give me the big one. I don't care. I need it. Why not? I don't know. Something just tells me it wouldn't be a good idea. Call people ours to their face just because I can. Might just be me though. Let me then sell all the books we don't need. I've read all the ones that are notable already. We can just get rid of all of those. The only thing I'm gonna keep though is the... Wait. The lockpicks I want to keep. Yes, thank you. And the bag of holding. Sweet. Not to their face. Yeah, okay. Alright, fine, you can give her the nickname if you want. Just this once. You're allowed to call people ours. I have a lower scroll scrap kit. Yeah, let's go. I can sell that. At least somewhat make up for it. Let me then, real quick, look what else we have to do. Go to Haven's Edge. Yes. Find Void Hill. Okay. Social has recently taken up playing cards. The graveyard. Good day, my name is Arsion. My people, my friends call me Ars. So if she introduces her as such, then I think it's fine. Poor Ars. Now, was it the abandoned building where we get some stuff right now? Or we can do some stuff right now?
Beautiful.
I'm not sure. Let me check. At least the name's not spelled Hars and Ho. True. That is true. Oh no, we were there already, I think. Or it just hasn't happened yet. What is supposed to happen here? Yeah, hasn't happened yet. Good day. My name is Arsin Ho, but my friends call me Ho.
Here we go.
Let me go to the inn real quick, because I'm not sure if there's... My friends call me Ars, since it's better than Ho.
What's going on here?
True. Oh, we got loot. Give me all of it. Yeah, so sorry about that. I have to requisition this stuff for the crusade. Thank you. Pick the lock. Well, if even I can pick the lock, it can't be. Wow. Do this again. Oh, we got the fanciest mighty call. This item grants its wielder the ability to deal 10 D10 sonic damage as a standard action to a single target 3 times per day. Okay. With a medium range. That's... what quests have you done since conquering Dresden? Wintersun, I gather, since you have the Greatsword. I haven't done all of Wintersun. I got the Greatsword and then I left again. Because I had Volchiv in my team, because of the quest. And I thought that the location for his quest was around Wintersun somewhere, but it's on the other side up top. So I went back to replace him and do crusade management stuff real quick. What was I about to do? Oh, yeah. Acquisition date. Used told us. The item. Just anyone can use it? Who do I best get it to? Real quick, he says. Well, it's just been, what, 3.5 hours so far? She has enough spells. She doesn't have the economy. Shh. Actually, because she's a little bit slower due to the scale mail, which I think we can replace with that. But why? Oh, because she's exhausted. Okay. She has 16. That's +3. But she will get better at some point, and now she gets more speed. So let's just go with that for now. Make her more speedy. And he has all the speed he ever needs due to the impossible speed. Where did we get that from anyway? That's just the Asada stuff, right? That better? Is she? Yes. Nope. This is better. He has 12. That. No, that's. Nah, it's fine. How about you? Does a scale mail have iron in it? I think it does, right? Yeah, of course, the scales are made of metal. Find them. Oh, yeah, wait. I wanted to give someone. I give it to her. I'm actually thinking who could use it the best. She has spells to throw. She is now much quicker to get into the front lines. She and her and him are basically in range all the time due to being flying. He has more action economy or more stuff to do than just throw random spells out. Let's just give it to Wendy. Why not? Let me learn this real quick and learn this real quick. Because I can. That's hex stuff, right? Darren's gift. Okay. I think with that we're good to go. That stuff I'm gonna worry about later. Actually, this one I can get rid of. That, and that as well, because I don't have anyone who uses hexes. So we just loot the ever-loving shit out of this. Real Dragon scale mail would be kind of OP. Good idea, Kine. Please come a little closer. How about no? Also, I'm pretty sure I don't have scales anymore. Those are just bones. Oh, Crusade Chronicles. Let me do a little bit of light reading in the meantime. And I learned something. I still hate that it doesn't show you what you learned from it. I mean, look at it. Where do you see scales here? Could at least try. You can just break off a few pieces of of bone. Is a mod for the books? Oh, sick. I have to search that one later. Skyrim has taught me how to use dragon bones. Get over here. You stay away from me.
I can handle it.
You absolute menace. Bone armor is armor 2. True. That isn't even metal armor then, but it isn't scale armor either. So, no. Yeah, sure. Just loot the stuff. Oh, Pearl of Power, first level. Sweet. Does she have... She has a Pearl of Power for third level. The Quicken Matter Magic. Reach. Rod of Mortiferous Blizzard. And plus 3 on Knowledge Arcana, plus 2 Insight Perception. Let us give her something else. Type. Let's give her the Pipe Fox. Not the Pipe Fox. The Dragon. Plus 1 morale on knowledge, law, and stuff. Actually, isn't... Because he has the bardic knowledge. It's just nature where he has more. Yeah. And Arcana, she has more. Okay, wait. Back to inventory. That one gives plus 3 insight bonus on Arcana. Plus 2 on Perception. And that just gives... the other one just gives plus 1 for all of them. Which isn't bad. Isn't good either. So I can give that to... wait. Ability she doesn't need. Summon a succubus. Does she have the succubus summoning stuff? That I don't get yet. Why did I give her that? You can get the dragon for the law religion. She can have Lockpicker's Kit. Let's just give her that. Who can not use that, please? That. Your moderate wounds, sure, why not? Wait, you can use... Which would not need... Cold damage, enemies damaged by an instant damage spell with this rod. That's pretty good. Reach is also good. Quicken is good, but not as good. So let's get rid of that one and can have this one. And you can use that one because summoning stuff is more efficient for him because he has the Book of Dreams. I think it was the Book of Dreams that gives summoning bonus. Each abuser ability lets you summon multiple creatures. Their number is increased by 1. But that is just 1. Okay, now I know why I had it on her, because she has the highest fortitude saving throw. Give me light wounds. Don't need. Yeah, let's give him the Quicken Matter Magic Rod, just because. Okay, Perception. I've succeeded. One old Keller told this my brother. One old Keller told this my brothers and me on his deathbed, and then he died. No one knows but us. I know this is their sacred forest. They prayed in the meadow of spirits. Shamanic relics, you say? A big treasure. It sounds like a lie. Everything was collected, carried away, and buried in that cave. The scouts say a bear lives in those forests. A terrible one. And there must be magic guards in the cave. That's why we suggested you come with us. We'll split the treasure equally. Did that add something? Look like it. Nenio. It's called Literate Companions, I think. Shows what the books do and lets you teach it to any one party member. Oh, that's sick. Not picky, don't fret. Okay. Oh, you did the DLC. It reveals a loot spot in a certain area. Sweet. I did this the DLC for what? I mean, I've done a little bit of DLCing already, but not much. I'm not that far into the game yet. Not that far, Act 3. Because you have the Blizzard Rod. I don't remember where I got it, actually. Is that the... with the collaboration quest? Because I haven't finished it yet. Should be from the Through the Ashes. I think that's the quest I'm thinking about, right? I stopped that quest because you had a decision you could influence by your mythic path, and I haven't chosen the mythic path by that point yet. I will go back to it. Nenio. Boy, am I pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and, frankly, pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Nenio stops to catch a breath. A separate DLC where you go through Kenabris with a ragtip group. I don't think I did that. I'm pretty sure I didn't do that. So that might be from the random loot mod. That gives each container a chance to give random loot stuff from the base game and new stuff. That explains it? Yeah, that does it. Because I had at one point, you're using random loot. Yes, I do. I at one point had 2 marching terrors on Nenio, on Venduak, which was very fun. What I mean is, I like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperations. Happy to help. Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it. I leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst, which, when it reacts with my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. I use it too. I did last Aslanti runs. Oh yeah, last Aslanti. Yeah. Last year, and A1 and 2 can get pretty monotonous without it. Oh yeah. Oh yes. And I like variety anyway. I have a similar mod for Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Just gives random loot and more items that have more different effects. Just gives a little bit more, makes it more interesting, like an actual role-playing campaign you would play. Do you always express your delight so effusively? What? Who are you? Nenio stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then it is replaced by recognition. Oh, yes, my new follower. So, what am I supposed to do? Oh, yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training. She frowns, but only for an instant. Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again, unless I forget. Yeah. We're on the same page. But let's get back to business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying beneath Canabras and Dresden. As soon as it is reasonably practicable, I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross so you won't forget. What's so special about these ruins near Canabras? I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up on the opportunity to share it with you because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. Nenio rubs her nose. And also because you are the first person to ever ask me about it. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the World Wound, and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed grey robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance. And do you know what he said to me? He said, "I'm the answer, but what is the question?" Then he walked off in the direction of the World Wound. Yeah, the Fats mods is already paying off on my new Baldur's Gate run. I'm glad it does, Menno. Are you enjoying it as much as I do? Because I really think playing without it would be so much more boring. And not that it is a boring game, but compared to having used it, it would be really funny if you can unlock completely random loot and enemies can use them. Oh, look, that Noel has Helldusk armor. How fun! Yeah, I don't know if that would... I mean, yes, kind of, actually. No, actually, yeah, you're right. That would be fun. Would make it a little bit harder. A bit more difficult at times. But still more fun if you know, oh, if I beat that enemy with the real heavy armor or the real sweet-looking sword, I get to use it. True, that would be awesome. The next day, after I had already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. I am the answer, but what is the question? She said before taking off toward the World Wound. And then I realized everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. Nenio rubs the tip of her nose. After all these guises were simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction. A place not far from Canabras, a place which is marked as nameless ruins, even on ancient Sarkorian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend. What is this flask? Let me just throw it. How do you know where we have to go? Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees. Set them free in 2 different locations of the forest, and remember the directions they flew in. When you take a map and draw lines showing the bees' routes, the place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey. Nenio sighs. I used the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months, I tracked the strange people in the masks and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the nameless ruins not far from Canabras. What do you expect to find there? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. These ruins aren't very far from Canabras. You could easily go there by yourself. Why do you need me? Nenio's eyes seem ready to pop out of their sockets in surprise. Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what might happen if I ever lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe? My mortal body may be unable to contain all that knowledge. Or perhaps I will ascend and become equal to the gods themselves. I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate to the interested party in Absalom. And don't forget to praise me as I deserve while you're there. You know, these ruins of yours may turn out to be just that, ruins. Nenio shrugs. In that case, we'll write this experiment off as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next. That's all I wanted to know. Well, now you know. So, off we go. Nenio frowns. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I discovered poetic talent in myself? Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try to find a rhyme for it. Right away. Creation. Crustacean? Cogitation? Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all. Nenio signs. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I'm catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. I don't like it when you call me boy. My name is Kain. On the grand scale of world history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. You see, the brain of any given individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. I only expend my memory on things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography, things that will lead Golarion to a brighter future. Then he rubs her nose. Besides, what if I make a great discovery, but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Golarion. But you do remember your own name, right? Only so I know what to put for the author's name in my encyclopedia. And are there any names worth remembering? There are, and to my deepest regret, there are too many of them. Nenio heaves a sigh that would befit a grief-stricken old man. The names of gods and demigods, the names of rulers, conquerors, and other persons by some reason deemed great by the people of Golarion. They etched their name into history, and, alas, every self-respecting, educated person must know them. But there are some names I am happy to remember. Great scientists, some of them divine, others mortal, true keepers of knowledge and great experimentalists. Pioneers of knowledge. Irori, Nethys, Arelo Vorlesh. I didn't expect you to mention Arelo Vorlesh. Interesting. You think so? She's the greatest of the greatest. Just imagine, she managed to open a rift from Golarion to the Abyss. No one knew how, no one believed it possible, no one even dreamed of such a thing. And she just did it. It was an experiment of the century. Nenio wipes a tear from her eye. I would have been so happy if I could have been in her place. Of course, some part of Golarion's population died as a result of her experiment, and the Crusaders are still wrestling with its consequences to this day. But the very essence of what Arelo managed to do was a breakthrough of cosmic significance, both figuratively and literally. Sooner or later, the world wound will be closed. Peace will return to Golarion. As for the victims of the ongoing war, they will be remembered as unfortunate but unavoidable sacrifices made at the altar of science. Nenio blinks at you perplexed. Were we talking about something? I have to go. Nenio produces a crumpled piece of paper from his sleeve and takes some notes on it. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. She lifts her chin. By the way, did you know that this is the exact amount of time the Inquisitors of Canabris need to find the defendant guilty? But to shake off Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiments prove that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. Okay. I love Nenio. She's such a good character as well. Just every single character is really good in this game. All can just have a talent for creating very interesting and varied companions. Let me visit. Fawn Autumn Haze. Let me talk to the to our, what is he, a elf, right? Yeah. Fawn Autumn Haze. A tall, pale-skinned elf with grayish hair salutes you with graceful movements. Greetings, Commander. Now that I've almost recovered from my injuries, I can finally track down my target and put an end to her misdeeds. I suspect that you might become my ally in this mission, but now I feel capable of dealing with her on my own. I met other elves that looked just like Kaelessa. A gloomy shadow crosses his face. He remains silent for a while, then says reluctantly, "A few years ago, a sect of demon worshippers was uncovered in Kaionen. They were followers of Disgari, who had been brought together by his priestess, Anemora. Naturally, as soon as the truth was discovered, a hunt for these evil zealots was called. They were all marked with the same brand of darkness as their leader, the wicked Kaelessa. The sect was soon destroyed, but some of the cultists managed to escape. I pursued them in order to eradicate the evil root and branch. Sighing heavily, his lips curl in an expression of bitterness. It is a great shame that the children of a noble nation have besmirched themselves with this taint, and I would be grateful if this confession were kept between us. I have to go. Good fortune to you. Is there something in the jeweler? I'm not sure. There's another golem. Show me your wares, golem. Does he have something nice? No. No. Alrighty.
Can't make the demons wait.
Why are the loading times so long today? Was like that the last times. I mean, they are long, but not this long, right? Out of coffee already again. Oh. Hey, Fi the Tavern Keeper. The boy sitting on the counter looks about 18. He salutes you with dignity, though his eyes scarcely rise from the tavern's ledger. The Knight Commander at my establishment. What an honor. My name is Fi Keto. I'm the owner of the Half Measure. How should I address you? I ask because some don't like undue familiarity, while others scoff at the tediousness of ceremony and titles. You may call me by my name. Heel. I know your name, of course. Who in Dresden doesn't? So, what can I do for you? Wine, a meal, a heart-to-heart talk? Let me see what you have to offer, because I'm almost sure that he has a recipe. There we go. Would be weird if he didn't have one, right? Ghost Touch, Igniting Short Sword, alright. Where confirms critical hit with any roll, suffering one, attack rolls, perception, okay, never mind. But a plus 10 competence bonus on perception checks is nothing to scoff at. Still 34,000 gold doubloons are a little bit much. How is it that such a young lad owns a tavern? Before the siege of Dresden, the Half Measure belonged to a distant relative. I won't bore you with the details of how his family died. Just 3 words: demon worshippers and sacrifice should be enough. Now that the city has been liberated, the authorities and Iomedes Church will be returning what remains to the lawful heirs of the deceased. They take these things seriously in Mendev. Fi suddenly slaps himself on the forehead. We started talking about the inn and I remembered. I wanted to thank you personally for defeating the demon in this very tavern when the city was liberated. Without you, who knows how many glasses he would have smashed before the Crusaders got to him. So, please accept my thanks from the bottom of my heart. Got a few gold coins, and just 15,000, so... The Half Measure is a strange name for a tavern. Oh, that's a family story. It's not for the faint-hearted, but you're not one of those, are you? One day, before the wardstones were erected, a peasant family got lost on the way to the fair and ended up near the borders of the Worldwound. They stumbled upon a bored demon who killed the father right away. He then asked the mother if she'd prefer him to take all of her children or only half of them. The sobbing woman looked at her 3 darlings and said, half. The demon promptly cut the arms and legs of all 3 children and said, I guess that's even, and disappeared. People across Dresden heard this story after the family found shelter at the local Temple of Iomede. For many years they saved up for a regeneration spell so the children could be made whole again. They eventually scraped together enough for just 1 scroll, decided to give the youngest child a second chance at life. He soon became the tavern's first owner, and called it the Half Measure in memory of his family and the terrible incident with the demon. He had a good life, for a time, got himself married, always planned to help his brother and sister, though he never got a proper chance. When the demons had Dresden surrounded, the poor cripples tried to run for their lives, but they died on the spot. The brother and his wife died a little later at the hands of the deserters. There were rumors that the same demon that butchered the family came to Dresden and made a den of the half-measure. If that's true, I guess he got what he deserved when you freed the city. That's the story. Why do you like sitting on the counter? 2 reasons, Pi says seriously. Dresden isn't the biggest city, but it still has a few taverns and pubs. To compete with others, I need people to remember my establishment, and myself. That's the first reason. A tavern keeper who sits on the counter definitely sticks out from the others who prefer to stand behind their bar, all dignified. Believe me, you're not the first one to ask. Sooner or later, every customer does. The second reason is this place's atmosphere. People should feel relaxed here. Life near the Worldbund is hard enough. Folks don't go to taverns looking to cause each other more trouble. So I allow certain liberties, myself included. I'm even thinking of hosting an invigorating brawl here on the 5th every month. I'll let my favorite customers break glasses and swing on the chandeliers. What's the feeling here in the city? I can only tell you about my customers. They're mostly working folks, the ones who are rebuilding what's been destroyed, along with soldiers and some merchants. Overall, spirits are high as they can be in Mendev. A nation of rattling sabers and fluttering banners. Everyone loves it when the demons get their horns, tails, and other parts handed to them. They've already forgotten that we nearly lost Canabris. War is like that. People live for one day, and that day is tomorrow, not yesterday. You've been a source of joy and inspiration for everyone as well. Just a simple guy, an ordinary human, not an elf with the wisdom of the ages, not an Asimar blessed by heaven. And yet, you defeated the demons and thumbed your nose at the Queen's Knights. That's the kind of story people love. What makes you think I'm a simple lad? You're a foreign prince in disguise. Drop me a hint or two, will you? That'll give me time to work on my bowing and scraping for when you finally decide to reveal your true identity to the world. What do your customers say about my new powers? They talk about you so much that you could fill a hefty tome with theories about your birth alone. You may be the new Herald of Desna, or perhaps her son. You were born from beautiful flower, or you fell to Galarion with the falling stars of Numeria. The earth blossoms under your feet and water turns to ale. Incidentally, if this last one is true, please don't perform that miracle too often, or you'll drive down my prices. Forgive me, but your little dragon has caused a stir among the townfolk. She pokes her nose in everywhere. I recently found her in a pickle jar, and she scolded me for keeping yucky things in the basement instead of goodies. But I don't mind. Small and relatively harmless drinks do attract customers, and they cause not excessive amount of damage. I have to go. Come again. You'll always be welcome here. Pi nods and immerses himself in his calculations once more. Now that's a tavern keeper to my liking. We have Grabo here.
How can I help you?
Before you stands a dwarf. He has stern, rugged features and looks to be well armed. He fills his pipe with tobacco from Garant, lights it, and blows out a cloud of smoke. Finally, he addresses you in a deep, dignified voice. We already met in Canabris, didn't we?
Yes, I had a contract to assassinate a rather overconfident demon named Kylus there. I guess that counts as participation in the siege of Canabris. Not that my employer had any interest in the actual outcome of the battle. Come to think of it, the information my client provided me with was almost suspiciously accurate. They seemed to be aware both of the impending attack on Canabris and of the fact that Kylus was going to be there.
You tried to kill that huge demon at the Battle of Dresden, but you failed. What happened?
Yes, that was a failure. It was supposed to be a clean job. An anonymous client, a worthy target, a substantial fee. But the client insisted that I use an enchanted dagger they provided. I was assured that a single hit would be enough to finish the job, but it didn't work as expected. It was a serious blow to my reputation. And my reputation is everything to me.
You want to hire... who are you?
Do you remember our last meeting? The name is Graybor. I'm an assassin for hire. But I suspect you're not here for small talk. Are you in need of my services?
I want to hire you for a dragon
A
hunt.
large adult female? The one that's been snatching people and carrying them off? I've heard about her. That's an impressive target. I can take this job, but only if we do it soon. I'm expecting a new assignment from my regular client, and I'll have to leave as soon as I have the orders. And of course, you should know that this dragon will not come cheaply. 2,500 gold, paid in advance.
Dwarf's eyes light up, but his tone is one of studied difference. How about a small discount?
Let's think this through. Are there lots of assassins in this town who have the valuable experience of subduing dragons and are willing to work for you? Will I lose any profit by protracted haggling? Will you? Is there any chance that someone less competent than I am will be able to locate your target as efficiently as I would? No, I don't think so. There is absolutely no reason for me to give you any discounts. 2,500 gold is an honest price for the head of a fire breather.
All right, I'll pay.
Excellent. Let's get down to business. It's no easy thing to take down a dragon when you don't have wings, so you'll need to follow my lead. The best thing would be to catch her by surprise in her lair, but we need to find it first. Of course, since she doesn't leave tracks, that might be tricky, but I think I have a solution. We need to go west of Dresden, to the Grimwood Forest. The dragon's been seen there often. According to the scouts, this is likely because there's still some wild game left in those parts. We'll set up an ambush there. I hope I can rely on your honesty. I understand that on our way to the dragon, there may be other fights or places we need to visit for various reasons. That's to be expected. However, should I see that you are deliberately delaying the contract, or that you're dragging me off to assault some demon citadel instead of going after the dragon, we will have to revise the terms of our agreement.
I like his professionalism. Let me just look at Greybow real quick. He does use the Dwarven War Axes and a hand axe. Would you look at that? Okay, yeah, that's just strictly better than what I would give him. Okay. Except maybe I can get rid of the Dwarven War Axe, I guess. Character. Oh wait, we can level him up. Is a Slayer. Let's give him... Why does he not have any points in trickery? It's really... Opponent damage per one of his sneak attacks also takes 2 points of strength damage. Sure, why not? Sweet. Don't think there's more... Oh, there's stuff to loot in here. Sweet. Loot. There we go. And that's it. Right? Yes. Uh, Let me turn to the main rest area and leave again. Just to see if I've done everything we should be doing.
Should we rest now?
We will rest before we go out. Okay, not. Oh, fine.
Beautiful.
The streets, what do we have? Night gamblers. How do I trigger that though? Oh yeah, wait, I can reinvigorate the land. Why not, right? Sweet. I'm almost sure that this is somewhat new. I think.
Let's see what we can do.
Horses, citizens, and peasants. It's with stranglehold. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, the storyteller's right around here after you're done with him. No social here, so... And that means, I think, we can go hunt ourselves a dragon. I think that would be the best thing to do right now. Okay, wait, first we have to rest. And before we do that, we have to check our spellbooks. He doesn't have... And he doesn't have... Nope. Yes, but I'm not using him right now, so I don't care. Actually, just let me do it, so I'm done with it. Yeah, let's just control fireball. Animate Dead is always a good spell to have. Haste is always very good. Lightning Bolt is great. And Fireball is great. Okay, great. We can just double click it. Yeah, because it just lasts 1 minute. I have it in twice already, just in case. Other than that, the mirror image is fine to have once. Invisibility, I don't need. The greater one would be nice. Just gonna stack the rest up with burning arcs. And here we can do a few more magic missiles, I guess. It's just a great spell, magic missile, let's be honest. Nenio is sorcerer and a cleric. And the cleric has spell slots. Yes, there we go. I can give her mage armor. And then I can... See, invisibility is already here. Protection from energy is just for one. Prayer. No. Mirror image, however, it's a good idea. Sorcerer just has spontaneous spells, so that's great. And she doesn't have spells. Now, let me rest. I have pancakes. Yeah, guess what we're doing now? Pancaking. How are you enjoying your pancakes? Actually, what do you enjoy the most on pancakes? Like, I've heard people use Nutella on pancakes, which I sometimes did when I was smaller. But now I prefer actually maple syrup. Right. Only one that's really good at it is Nenio. Then just use anyone for a second slot. And now we can finally choose to craft a potion. That's fine. Bull strength, bear's endurance, eagle squalor. Actually, do I have enlarge? Potion of enlarge person. There we go. Let's go with that one. I want to do caster level 7, that's fine. Could downgrade it, but caster level 7 is a good idea. Okay. And then the fish on stick. Fresh yogurt, I don't have. Shadow clover, okay. Eating a fresh yogurt increases the caster level of all spells you cast by 1 for a day. That is pretty good. Normally just have chocolate chip and a little butter, but these are banana. Or banana and chocolate chip. Good old apple puree for my favorite. Yeah, apple puree. Apple sauce, I think. It's also what it's called. That's what I usually go with. But chocolate chip and banana also sounds amazing. Provides +2 bonus and damage rolls. Attack rolls. Movement speed. Is it just... Okay, it's 60%. I would like to have more. On all skill checks, let's go with that one. Accept. And scroll scribing. Do we have someone who can do it that is not Nenio? But you don't have scrap scrolls. No, 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 no. Do you not have scrap scrolls? That is weird. Oh, but he has scrap scrolls. Yeah, sweet. Let's go with that one. That could work. Just a 30% chance. No. Oh, wait. I didn't put a second one in. Still. Let me... How about this? 40%, that's not much. 5. Oh, whatever. Let's just try to do this. Begin resting. Typical German, everything apple. That is true. I mean, we do have a lot of apples. Apple is good. I would use peanut butter chips. Wait, apple with peanut butter chips? That also sounds amazing, to be honest. I don't think you can go wrong with pancakes anyway. Like, you can make it more savory as well. Cast an illusion, please. I think I have... Is that the one that looks better? Eh. Not this one. Oh yeah, I like that one. Because the other one was demonic. Yeah, let's go with this. And then Greybore, because one of the axes just looks weird. Let's go with that one. That's better. Do we have a better looking armor? We have something even better. Well, that's fancy. How about the green one? Suits him, but... Unit. An absolute unit. That's it. Just dark scale mail. Something I never got into, peanut butter. It's not my thing. Really? I actually love it. I don't like the crunchy one, but the creamy one I actually really like. Then again, I grew up really close to a military base, so I got used to more American stuff just over time. 2 burning blades, that's it. Yes. Yes. Do we have... Actually, do we have a better cape for her? Okay, let's just... Oh. This one? It's just blue. It's too much, too much. Could be. Ad break is starting. I think I'm gonna take a little break as well. I need to fill up on coffee or get myself an energy drink. One of the two. I think the red one suited her better. So there's this incredibly American style of pancake or waffle called Elvis style, and it has banana, bacon, Reese's Pieces, and Cool Whip. Sounds like a terrible combo, but it's very good. Coffee sounds good right now. See, if you left the bacon out, I would think that's just a really good combination. But with the bacon, that's weird. Jesus Christ, my heart. America! You are not wrong. You are not wrong. I'm gonna have to digest that information. Also add so I hear nothing. Alrighty. Hey, I'm back. Honestly though, wait, let me let's finish with that. We get on the way. I wanted to see if the stuff is here. Honestly, though, the worst part of the waffles is the Reese's Pieces, so just swap those out for normal peanut butter and it's really not unhealthy. Huh? Excuse me? Just sounds so overloaded. Banana and Cool Whip would be more than enough for me. I mean, I'm willing to give it a try. I love waffles. And yeah, I'm willing to give it a try. How does this one look? Oh, such a sick edgy sword. Yes, let me do this. Thank you. And let's go. Isn't there a second way out that... No, there isn't. Okay. So, Fortress Gates. Oh, okay, there we go. Volchev can go. We'll take Greybow with us because of the Dragon Hunt. Yeah. Yeah. So, the next time I'm making waffles, I'm gonna try some of those. The Elvis style. Because it doesn't sound as egregious. And if you say the bacon really fits with it, who am I to say no, right? Let me visit the commander's court real quick, because we need to do that. Okay, that's... I have to go this way? Okay. Apparently not. Oh, I went with an energy drink now, by the way. Oh.
Rely on me.
Sela, my sweetheart. Park yourself on Parker. Oh, and now I can do mythic ranks with him. Okay, why couldn't I do? Sure, I would try it. I can eat insects and I can eat that too. That is true. Actually, I've eaten some insects. What were they? Crickets, I think, and... What's it called? Mealworms? Flowerworms? I don't know what they're called in English. They were okay. Like, I wouldn't swap them out for, let's say, burgers, something like that. But it's fine. Which ones did you try, Durogo? It's nothing fancy. Yeah, exactly. Unrelenting Assault. Every round, as long as you make at least one, you gain stacking +2 damage. Yeah, let's go with that one. That's good. Mythic Sneak Attack is always good. Flawless Attacks is even better. Wait, actually, he has dual wielding, right? 2-weapon fighting. If you're gonna use peanut butter, I recommend warming it up first to make it easier to mix in, I guess. That would make sense. Only crickets on a street food festival. Yeah, and those are fine, right? I thought they tasted a little bit like nuts. Perhaps it was just me. Mix in or drizzle on the top, either or. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Fun. maximize critical could be good for him, I think. Oh, there we go. Whenever you score a critical hit, double any extra precision damage. Sure, wasn't bad. Nothing I would crave again. Yeah. My thoughts exactly. Like, it's fine that it was there. Don't actually need it again. What are you doing over here? Wait, no, that's right. They are placed correctly. Sweet.
I refuse to accept their statement.
I don't need turn battle for
Simply
that.
business.
Actually, never mind. Let me do it in turn-based mode, just this once. Because I can show how much of a bullshit team this is. Durugo is gonna be out in his lawn scarfing down ants later. Don't call him out like that. Don't give me ideas. So, we start off with Inspire Rage, of course, and because I have Lingering Composition, can turn it off again to preserve charges. And that gives all of my dudes the healing. Gives them the rage itself. The Head of Heartening Song gives them fast healing. Whenever the wearer of this head uses any song, the song also grants fast healing 1 at level 1, fast healing 2 at level 5, and increasing by 1 point every 4 levels thereafter. So it should be fast healing 3, because we're level 10. Or 11? We're level 10. And the which one was it? The Celestial Totem. While raging, whenever the barbarian is subject to a spell or non-spell healing effect that cures hit points, she heals 1 additional point of damage per her character level. This does not affect fast healing or regeneration. It shouldn't affect fast healing or regeneration, but it does. So, that's basically my only healer. The only healer I need for 90% of the fights. We have the... where is it? Here we go, the Lethal Stance, which is very fun. And later on we get Lethal Accuracy and stuff like that. We don't have it yet. But that's the gist of all the stuff I can do for now. We have our cute little dragon here. It just bites people in half. Oh. Not a fan. Sealer, do your thing. Let's get rid of that archer here first. That wasn't a critical hit or anything, that's just a hit. Was it critical hit? Let me... No. Sealer hits. No, it's just a hit with a 6. 182 damage. Yeah, so much for that, I guess.
The light take you.
And Ulbrich isn't quite as... Caster mount cannot move. Oh, because I'm bound. Bullshit. She, however, can move.
I will resist.
Yeah. Move it. Nenio, if you would be so kind to just smite those fools. What do we have here? Go with that. Because I'm almost certain there's an enemy somewhere around here. Oh, there isn't. I thought there was one here. Yummy pancake. Yeah, there's not much left. Like, that's all. Greyball can just not move because he's also stuck in the phantasmal net. But fucking Ivo gets 7 attacks. The guy still survives, wow. Yeah, let's see if I can hit him. I don't think I do. But at least he's down now.
To the fray.
Ulbrich still can't move.
Prepare
she can.
yourself.
Sweet. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Ow. Nenio, you have a few first level spells. Use them, please. Just get rid of the guy. Thank you. Because he has such incredible movement speed now. I love it.
Damn you!
Yeah. There we go. And Ivu can... I hate that she can't fly. Just small little steps up there, for example. Yeah. Let's just run. Yes. Everyone stands up. Okay, yeah, sure. Hit your own guy, I guess. I don't care.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
He's gone.
The light, take you.
Ulbrich, finally, you decide to join us. And see, they were healed for the 6 hit points, which would be the fast healing. Yes, and a banner. Why? Celestial Totem. Oh, that's the head of the Heartening Song. Then he gets 10 healing from the Celestial Totem, which technically shouldn't happen, because it says it doesn't affect fast healing, but apparently it does. Well, that enemy nearly turned you into pancake. The WOTR guy, I think was his name.
I can handle it.
Oh, because yeah. Because the Phantasmal net technically is still present. But yeah, that was a pretty beefy enemy. You're right with that one. Still not nearly enough. Actually, let me use my armies real quick while I'm here. Can I recruit stuff? Oh, and I can manage stuff. I'll have to do that real quick. Decrease. Buy a cloak, support the crusade. The commander and the crusade are popular throughout Avestan. This could be an opportunity to make a profit by selling crusader merchandise. I can't do that yet, because there's another one being enacted right now. But can I build stuff? We have a little bit. We build shit. Hospital. A good idea, actually. That here. Ball of Glory, I guess, is good. What else could we need? That is the training grounds, which is damage for the archery. Smithy, bonus to attack rolls, bonus to attack, bonus to damage, bonus to damage. This is the main barracks, which has the foot soldiers and stuff like that. There is attack, damage. Need to buy some of this. Let me buy some of this as well. 2 AC. That would be right. HP. Just go like this and go like this. It's a good idea, I guess. Yeah, let me do this. Scout headquarters provide all allied units within the supports area with controller +1 bonus to speed, +10 bonus to combat morale, +4 bonus to initiative. Sure, why not? Sanctuary is pretty good. And saboteurs, all enemies within the fort's area of control. Yes. Oh, well. I am done with this. I can recruit people. Footmen. And archers. Some Hell Knights. Yes. Oh, sure. Because, have to let them go here. Switch. Is that spearmen? Where did they come from? Let's go like this. 2 paladins he doesn't need right now. The marksmen are more important. I want more ranged units. More archers. Hell Knights. To buy resources again. Hell Knights. Like to have more, but they are so expensive now. Let me search real quick. Yeah, sweet. Buy those. Search again. Buy resources. Oh. Search again. Don't think they change anymore. But that is fine. Can use these to add to the army. There we go. I want more marksmen though. No, wait. There we go. You can then move in this direction and get rid of these. Gives me braces of heavy hand. These braces grant the wearer +3 bonus on damage rolls with the offhand weapon when dual wielding or wielding two-handed melee weapons. For example, oh, I'm sorry. For example, a double weapon that I'm gonna equip on her, I guess. Date newest to oldest. Yes. Get rid of these as well. Defeating the horde of flying monsters swooping from the sky, many crusaders got thinking that the battle tactics they know are not always suited to demon confrontation. With every new battle, the army gains invulnerable experience, and soldiers are eager to learn, for their lives depend on it. Return a little bit. Bless you. Thank you very much. Let me fight the battle. Come on. Let's go. Thank you. Defensive formation. Or special forces. All infantry units receive +1 bonus to attacks. It's a stratagem. Do we have melee, melee, melee? Sharpshooters, cavalry. Let's go with that. Because that... Ooh. Ooh. Not good. Not good, wow. Treat with those a little bit. Oh, I can't delay with those. Okay.
I'm in danger!
I am a little bit, actually. With this. Should still be able to do it. Especially if I take care of those. Sweet. It's just that I take more damage than I want to. Which means I have to build up my forces again. Which isn't that bad of a thing, but still. It's annoying. Sweet. Yeah, the rangers are pretty bad. Oh no, his infirmary is just really low. That's probably the bigger problem. But it doesn't matter, it's the second army anyway. The first army is always the most important. All of the rapacious mercenaries on their high-mettled horses turned out to be foreigners from an unknown distant land. Among the trophies in the bag of their shrieking leader, the soldiers found an unusual ring. This ring grants the wearer +4 morale bonus on saving throws against disease, nausea, and sickened effects. That's good, I guess. Close quarters. Oh, that's sweet. Infirmary size by 7%. Sweet. That's good. Now, a level 7 army I don't want to mess with. So, return. Run away. No. Nope. Actually, let me get rid of these and put that one in here. And while the Hell Knights are good, he's giving bonuses to certain army types. So going all in on infantry would be a better idea in this specific case. Now we have these two armies that can merge with each other. We want to assign another general here. Not for the time being. Turn. Okay. After the location is unknown. Travel here. I have to go this way, I guess. Oh. Yeah, that's it. As you approach, the commotion at the top of the ridge dies down for a moment before soaring to new heights. That's him! Yes, look at the butterflies! Ivu? Hello, there's a dragon here too, you know. I'm way more interesting than a butterfly. And it was me who asked Kind to come here anyway. Was a good little dragon. I was a good little dragon. Arushale. Suddenly, Arushale stops and steps behind you. He looks rather embarrassed. I know who they are, but what if they... I mean, I'm a demon and... You see your old friends, the 3 Desnan adepts from Canabris, standing at the head of the crowd. Kine, finally! We rushed here as soon as we heard what happened in Dresden. We brought friends, too. Except we've only just met some of them. Ilkis, allow me to introduce them. Maitress Ola Devara, the illustrious exiled alchemist. Those formidable warriors that are halflings from the temple of Chaldira Zuzaristan, the goddess of battle and recklessness. This is the famous street artist Maestro Aventurine. A pseudonym, of course. Rare is the administrative building in Avestan that has escaped his brush. And here, in front, we have our mounted gnomish contingent, the cavalry sculptors. We have all come here to help you fight the forces of the Abyss. Why was Matrice Ola exiled? Matrice Ola Devara. Prejudice, that's why! The disheveled woman shakes her head in disdain. Her clothes look as though they've been singed a dozen times over and dragged through various pains at least a dozen times more. For some reason, people are suspicious of alchemists who worship Cade and Kalen, which is the god of alcohol, bravery, and freedom. So, yeah, I'd say I'd be pretty suspicious too. They also consider my experiments dangerous, which is utterly preposterous for one. Science comes at a price after all. And besides, it wasn't I who caused that explosion back in Absalom and raised half a block. I mean, I wasn't even there. Still, now that I'm surrounded by open-minded people, I'll be able to unleash my talents and show those demons that bombs can protect us as well as any prayer. But what are the goddess Chalira and her worshippers famous for? Chaldira and her worshippers famous for? A belligerent-looking halfling salutes you with his sword. Chaldira is the goddess of mischief, battle, and luck, and a close friend of Desna, the Moon Mother. Chaldira's not the goddess of strategic planning, put it that way. As her worshippers, we charge headlong into battle, leading others into the fray, to despise evil in all its forms. My friends and I have long waited to support the Crusades, but this is the first time we've seen a leader we are willing to follow. An artist on a crusade, street artist to boot. Maestro Aventurine. Dusty galleries and pompous patrons aren't quite my scene, is Maestro Arven's dignified response. I only paint in places where everyone can see my work and appreciate its special meaning. I used to paint flowers, sun on the walls of besieged forts, to make the attacking armies realize they were destroying another's peace and joy. I once depicted the acts of Iomade in a painting in the middle of a Chilaxian capital. Not because I worship her, but rather to remind the people of Sheliax that this proud tyrant-toppling goddess was born there. I don't know yet what I will create here in the World Wound, but I feel I must play some part in the salvation of this land. Cavalry sculptors? Exactly! One of the gnomes sitting in the saddle grins happily, looking from head to toe a brigand. The cavalry sculptors are an ancient and revered gnomish society. In certain circles, that is. Our only rivals are the pikemen confectioneers. But they don't have a noble legend that tells of the creation of the society, unlike us. According to this legend, a brave gnome knight once participated in a battle that lasted many days. He had to ride into battle down one and the same path, past one and the same boulder. Soon he was fed up with it. He started to chip off a piece of the boulder each time he rode past it, eventually carving it into a giant apple. The little game turned out to be so captivating that soon the knight's entire squad began to do the same. And then the enemy joined in too. Goes without saying, they were all gnomes. The war soon ended, but before it did, they had carved all kinds of fruits and vegetables from a dozen boulders and a couple of rocks, all while mounted too. And that is how our noble society was born. Are you all going to join my army? Aranka. Of course not, Aranka replies, clearly speaking for everyone. We didn't come here to march around in neat little rows like all the crusaders who've come before us. We're here to answer the call of our hearts. We're going to help you in every way we can. We will do something for our cause. But we are free spirits. We take orders from no one. We certainly do not join in other people's war games. Ilkes, army discipline, the grey wall of Dresden do not stir our hearts, kind. Yet, I know that you are the wind of change that we've been waiting for. In Canabris, I witnessed your kindness, bravery, and tenacity. I'll follow you straight into hellfire. All of us will. But we will each treat our own path. Now, what am I going to do with you? Ivu, I know what you need to do. Knight them. Ivu whispers loudly. She continues, a little embarrassed, as Aranka and the others look at her in surprise. I mean, I've been told many stories about Galarion, and that's what always happens in them. Kain is the knight commander, right? That means he can knight you all. Ordinary knights are a bit boring. But I know Kain will make your oath really exciting. Aranka, I like the sound of that. We'll be the, Free Crusaders? What do you think, Kain? Just make up an oath for us so we can be knighted, and then we'll start our campaign against the demons, and they will tremble before us. Darren, my dear cousin Gulfrey will have an apoplectic fit if she finds out about this farce. That's why I'm going to enjoy every moment of it. Just do it. I could sing the Song of Elysium. Let's do this, actually. Aranka the Bard joins in the song. Her voice strong and clear. The rest begin to sing along, and then... I think I dropped something. Hooray! It's about to go boom! So, first of all, let's get rid of all this demon stuff. We don't need that. Ivu. Oh wow! What was that? Where did it come from? I'll bet a jar of strawberry jam. It came straight from Elysium. I mean, I don't have any strawberry jam, but still. The big grown-up dragons in my family can transform the environment like this. But how did you do it? Thol the wallflower scratches the bridge of his nose, clearly anxious. We've seen something like this happen before. Kain, it was back in Canabris, in the temple where we all gathered together. A glowing aura enveloped you, and we heard music that wasn't actually there, just the same as this time. A wondrous power dwells within you, and it's growing. My power manifests itself spontaneously. I don't know why it happens. Wallflower looks at the little patch of nature that appeared out of nowhere. We'll try to figure it out. All of us. I'll need Metro's Olla's help. The others too. We'll set up camp right here on the ridge and monitor any new changes. There's not much to analyze yet. I've only witnessed 2 cases where something unusual happened around you. Both cases were spontaneous, and both times you were surrounded by people who had been helped and inspired by you. The first time it happened, you saw a vision, but now a fragment of that vision has been brought to life. Who knows, Kain? Maybe you'll be able to heal the entire world wound, just like you healed this little patch of rock. Everyone says I've been blessed by the gods. Aranka, yes, but I'm almost certain this isn't the work of Iomade, or at least not hers alone. Your powers, it's like a song of freedom, of lush wilderness, of the deepest longings of the heart, of Elysium. The warrior of heaven are too proud to possess or grant such a power. This type of power is brought into the world by Azatas, the children of freedom and the deities of their plane, of whom Desna, our guiding star, is one. What are you going to do now? We'll set up camp here. Our learned friends will observe this Garden of Elysium and study it. The artists among us will start working on their art. I'll help the Cheldrian halflings prepare to launch raids against the demon. The cavalry sculptors, I have no idea what they'll do, but I hope they'll keep themselves busy somehow. Drop by in a couple of weeks, will you? We'll have settled in by then, and we may even have something else to show you. But it's a secret for now. Ivu, you forgot the most important part. Honestly, what would you all do without a smart little dragon like me around? Azatas have courts. Court of Silent Laughter, for example, or the Court of the Flaming Storm. They always have such pretty names. People come to the courts freely and then stay because they like it there and have some affinity with it. That's why Kain has to give this place a name. It's his court, after all. Give a name to the court. Much like real Azatas from Elysium, the commander can give a name to this court, which is a company of his allies and the place where they meet. Let's just keep it simple, I guess. Let's go with Moonlight Butterfly. Wait, let's go with this Court of the Moonlight Butterfly. A little nod on Dark Souls 1, and also Desna is the goddess of the moonlight, goddess of moon in general, and butterflies are one of the signs of an Asata. So, Court of the Moonlight Butterfly. There we go. We can rest here, which is very fun. They don't have anything to tell us yet. But this is a very funny group already, right? It gets so much wilder down the line. Because I've played as an Asata a little bit already on another playthrough. So I know that it will get really funny. So, where is... Endless Ruins, Winter Sun, Green Gates, Primitive Altar, Conundrum, Part of the Mystery. That's not where we need to go. No. There is... I don't remember where we need to go for the dragon. That far? Oh, Grimwood, it's over here. Okay. Well, first of all, travel this way. Can trust Sailor Army. Wait. Quick save real quick. Let them flee. Got finance points, which is sweet. Okay, Temple of the Good Hunt. It's good to have. Me this way with that army. Saving real quick. Oh, shallow grave. Good or bad, I question myself. Oh. On the flesh market part. On the other playthrough, yes. I was just after... Oh, sweet. Oh, but I have to target one. No. There we go. Infantry. I was just after Act... What is that? Act 4, I think? Oh. What a bitch. Buddy. Lay on hands on them? That's an idea, huh? How? How about you don't do that? Great. These swarms are really annoying. Still? Yeah, okay. Right. Those. And them. I can do again. Okay. Swarms are the most annoying part of all of this. Ah, come on. One's gone finally. And now that one is gone as well. Took long enough, to be honest. Yeah. Get wrecked. I kind of want to wait 2 times and then lay on hands self. Why didn't that work? That's weird. Okay. Sweet. Not worth it at all. Okay, material points, sweet. We return to Dresden. And actually... no, I don't want to manage it. I clicked the wrong button. Oh yeah, now that I have all of you here right now, I remembered that I wanted to ask you something. I have, for now, put the Thursday as a undecided stream yet. I am not sure exactly what I want to play then. I thought about maybe either doing another stream of a game I'm streaming anyway this week. So either Pathfinder or Code Vein 2 or Monster Hunter. Or we could do something new, I guess. And just play around of XCOM 2. But I wouldn't start a new game. I would just play for a little bit on an already existing save. Because what I've noticed is that the start of those games are always much more boring. And it's just it would just be to have a look at it. Because not everyone has played it, of course. And it's with Green Gates anyway. Korean Fortress. No, I want a 100 dragon. Okay. Let's take a rest. That's fine. Camouflage. It's gonna be you. Scroll scrubbing has... I mean, I have it, but no one to assist me, and even the smaller ones have a really low chance to succeed. But I'll do it anyway. Begin resting. I would be up for more Monster Hunter Stories 3, honestly. Me too. Continue. You failed to sneak past the enemies. Okay, let's fight them then. It is still undecided, however. So if by the time we think of something else...
Comes trouble.
Oh. Immediately in my face. Alrighty, buddy. And on Wednesdays we need to farm for Varuna. Yes, we do. We do? And, fucker, just bite the fucker. Thank you. Ulbrich, take care of that one. Okay, good job. We can settle up. Maybe hit them a few more times. Okay.
Guide my
Desna,
blade.
guide my hand. Make your peace.
Yeah, you can charge that guy. Like you cannot.
It doesn't work? How weird.
Ah, see, it
It's
works.
your time to cease to exist.
I saw down.
Hey, succubus, how
Are you
cute.
still here? Good guys always win.
You're irrelevant.
I mean, that was the plan from the very beginning, farming for Varuna on Wednesday. Unless someone screams that he wants to play Helldivers or Space Marines more. I would very much be up for a whole lot of Varuna farming. Let's go with that army. Quick save. Oh, actually, wait, I have more Hell Knights here. Hit them. Miss. Look like split. Oh, doesn't work. Okay. Just then. That's great. Sweet. Let them flee. Hero points. Sweet. Too close. Let them flee. Oh, we got something. Chainmail of Dragonfly. +3 chainmail can be activated once per day to grant all allies in a 30-foot radius +1 insight. Bonus to attack and damage rolls against demons for 10 rounds. Which isn't bad, but it's a bad piece of armor. So, Oh, and we have a level. +5% bonus to energy recovery. General casts arcane spells with the Arcane Descriptor +5 power. This does have... No, that's divine. Yeah. Quick save. Beat the shit out of that. Syndicate rep maxed. Void Traces maxed, so I'm ready for it. I most definitely don't have Void Traces maxed. So we need to start with something that's on the more common side, so I can farm them back up. Start with this one. Sweet. And then let's get rid of the succubi first. The incubi, I'm sorry. It's a very cheesy army. 3 archers, 1 defender, and 1 Hell Knight squad. Yeah. Actually, let me do this. Sweet. Okay. That just means I need to cure wounds. First we need the relics, and that can be a pain on itself. Yeah, it can, sure. But since we all know what to do, it's much easier. Like farming for relics in a disruption is really bad in a team, because you need not do all of them all the time. So I prefer to do it solo then, or in a team that is in the know, I guess. Yes, Grimwood. This way. Sweet. That guy can just turn to Dresden. We can continue on. This way. Someone is on the road. Ooh. Oh. The flesh of a true believer is especially delicious. What a pity they have become so rare, even amongst the Crusaders. That would be the dragon we're searching for. Stavara, level 25 chaotic evil dragon. Surprise, motherfucker! Yeah. You know what we need? Like, just in general? Give me a minute. Should click in the right box as well. I have it almost. There we go. It is usable. I may have done a thing. Let's cast haste on all of us first, because it's a really important spell. I have nothing else to do for now, so just get in formation. You have surprise motherfucker as a blurb now, by the way. That was the thing I did. No, not that. Claw, I guess. And let us grab him. No, not release. Grapple. Grabber. Yeah, and use the Griffin aspect as well. And we have her grabbed. Really? Nice. I knew it was something you needed the moment you said it. Would you look at the balls on this guy? Like, just fighting a dragon.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Exactly. Oh, wait. That's wrong. Button. That is the right button. There we go. Just some screenshots. For thumbnails. Greyboar can now study targets. Swift. Then run to her and attack. Okay, great. Sweet! She failed to use her breath weapon, which would be really bad if she unleashed it in this general direction. But because we have a grab, she needs to do a concentration. And she couldn't do displacement as well. Because we have a grab, she needs to use a concentration check against the 48 and then 42. So she didn't manage to do it. Let me do that real quick. And then what else can we do? Jesus. Yes. What do we have? Cure wounds. Don't need it. Don't need any of this. That's always a good idea. And we can do this. Here. Summoning something. Three grown Navasus, although one of them is an enemy right now. Pretty crazy DC this early. Yeah, I think it is Ulbrich's athletics check, something like that. Can check that out real quick, actually. Because I'm interested in it as well. While in this form, the Griffin Shifter gains the Grabber ability. Grappled characters cannot move, take a -2 penalty on all attack rolls and a -4 penalty on dex checks. Cannot make attacks of opportunity, and whenever they cast a spell or use a spell-like ability, they must make a concentration check against a DC +10, plus the spell's level, plus the Grabber's combat maneuver bonus. So the higher the spell they cast, the higher the DC. Because it's a level 25 dragon, it's gonna cast high-level spells. And his combat... Wait, where do I find it? Combat maneuver bonus is 25 already, so that's 35. Just in and of itself. And then the level of the spell or ability. And so you're absolutely right, that's pretty high. Then again, we are level 10, so grapple is way better than I thought. Yeah, it is. Vanguard Tactician for outflank.
I will resist. Prepare yourself.
Oh, actually, I can summon another pet. And I can swift study a target as well. We have another dinosaur that can do bullshit. And I can do something as well. She could attack once, which is fine, I guess. Or we can just use her breath weapon. Because while she is in the rage and cannot cast spells, the breath weapon doesn't count as a spell. So, just gonna breathe lightly this general direction. Okay, why did she move first? Bullshit. Dear Seela, would you kindly... Yes. What troublesome prey! You're hardly worth it. I'll kill you another time.
Let's make this quick.
I'll kill you another time when you have a little more meat on your bones. Now we just have to get rid of the Navasu. That I accidentally summoned on purpose. Release grapple. Ha! Grab the next one.
You had your chance. Simply business.
Wow. Oof. Yeah. 3 inspired rage. It's 3 times because it's crit. And the sneak attack damage got doubled as well because of the mythic feat. So, yeah. Sayonara, I guess. That's fun. Is there stuff to find here? I don't think so. I'm gonna have a look anyway. Nope. Nothing. Actually, what I can do right now is yes, spells, no, ranger. Oh, I have to be inside a map. Yeah. I remember. It's interesting.
If you revealed the names of your crimes to your victims, that at least would be more honest.
Do you think your victims accept death more easily because it was technically ordered by Iomade?
He has a point. Enter the location.
Together we stand.
Seela, please jump onto Parker again. And now it works. I can open the spell book and do a buff setup. Because we are now our regular team, aside from Greybore that replaces Venduak. Both of them can't cast spells, so it doesn't make a difference. We have buffed normal, buffed short, and buffed important. That's a mod as well. I am going to start with spells. Light on him, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, light on her. because she is always very much in front. Then we can cast, that's around, that's a minute per level. So that's fine, I guess. Really that important though. Mirror image, however. It's really important for her to cast on herself. Heroism. Sure, I guess I could. East, your serious wounds. Perfect step, mass. That important. There we go. Lay poison communal. Important. And from casting, because Nenio does it better. It's 1 hour, and she has the feat that everything that lasts longer than 5 minutes lasts the entire day. Which is also why... Wait, less in here. Yeah, 1 minute per level. So, less. The Veil of Heaven is 10 minutes per level. So that's 100 minutes. She can just cast that, whatever. Aura of Greater Courage is also 10 minutes per level. Mage Armor. She can cast on herself and on her. I think the rest has everything. I think. Shield she can cast on herself. Enlarge Person. She would cast on... She could cast it on her, but Enlarge Person gives a negative to Dex, so I don't want to give it to Aru. Anthropic Shield on herself. Shield of Faith is just one person. What do we have? One target. Buckskin. Now, Fox's Cunning is intelligence-based. Resist acid, resist cold. So, resist acid, resist cold, resist electricity, resist fire, resist sonic, see invisibility. True Strike is 1 round. Did I poison? I have communal, right? Yeah. Actually, she can do a large person just on him. Do I want that? I don't know. Let's just try it for now. See how that goes. And let's just cast it better. Yeah. That's the normal spell stuff. That means if I now press this button, we cast all of that real quick. So I don't have to cast it individually. Let's look for a place to ambush. Okay. We can do that. We find anything else here though? Doesn't look like it. Greyboar meticulously scans the surrounding area and appears pleased with the results. The talon-like hooks of several collapsible spikes protrude from his pack. The dwarf produces a small, tightly wrapped bundle from his pocket, and its pungent smell fills your nostrils. Come over here. This is where we'll set up an ambush for the dragon. Let's light as many fires as we can, so she thinks there's a whole caravan staying here overnight. You can be sure she won't resist such easy prey. Aivu. I do know there are many angry dragons around. Some of them even eat the small, nice ones. Or so I heard. Anyway, I will fight like a beast, and I'll even growl like one too. This wicked old dragon won't eat me. Let's get started. The dwarf nods his approval. He is calm and composed as he readies himself for battle, but his eyes shine with excitement. This is going to be such a fine ambush. I can see her, Commander. Get ready to fight. Sound the alarm. Yeah. All the buffs still active. Let me try that again. Sweet. Then seal on him out.
I got this.
Time to work.
Try to pierce through the scales. If the wound is deep enough, we'll be able to use the trail of blood to track her down. So, Aivu. Little Aivu. Okay. Great start, I guess. Spell, haste. On all of us. Greyboar can swift study a target and then
It's your time
hit him.
to cease to
Hit her?
exist.
Her. And you can put grabber back on and do a death from above. And I have her grabbed again. Swift study a target. And then grant all of us the outflank feed. And
Desna, guide my hand.
at least
Make
go into
your
range to hit
peace.
the next round. Breath weapon didn't work again. It's DC 49 because we're buffed now. So let me do something. Just a mirror image, I guess.
Damn you! Are you still here?
Sila, if you would be so kind as to just absolutely lance her. And she's gone. Well done. You will regret this. I will remember you and we will meet again, I promise. Well done. The wound is deep, so she'll lose a lot of blood. After her. Sila with her almost 200 damage. New location discovered. Bloody trail. How about we go? And a large person doesn't work on Greyboar because he's been transformed and isn't a person anymore. Would be a large animal. Day 3, month Flammershan, the 10th, year 4715. The ground is covered in fresh dragon blood and deep claw marks. The winged silhouette soars high up into the night sky and heads east, doubtless towards her lair. The assassin gives the commander a thumbs up and throws his pack over his shoulders. The ambush was a success. Serious loss of blood, though not fatal, causes the dragon's heart to compensate by contracting more rapidly in order to oxygenate the muscles. This makes it more difficult for her to breathe. and weakens her wing capacity. The lack of oxygen then leads to convulsive seizures that force the dragon to descend for short rests. It takes her the entire night to travel the distance she could normally cover in a few hours. Whee! Where is it? Where is Bloody Trail? There's Blackwater that we don't need right now. Am I blind? Oh, Bloody Trail, there we are. Accept. Begin resting.
I am continuing my efforts to identify and record Paladin curse words. Hey, Paladin girl, I covered your armor with soot.
You're like a little kid. I can't get upset with you, let alone swear at you. Come over here. Help me clean this armor.
Continue. Continue. Oh, we get new recruits. Sweet. Recruit. Recruit. Oh, no, we can't recruit because, can recruit those. Spotted enemies. Fight.
We will win this war. Did I
Sila
mess up again?
is already on park at that mountain.
I will defend my dream.
Yeah, I don't think I need turn-based for those guys. Yeah, they go down pretty easily. That was her spear.
Let's see what we can do.
Let's leave. Now we'll hunt down that dragon. Then I think it's time for me to go for today. I've been streaming for 6 hours now. Again. Yes. Day 4, month Ramashan, 10th, year 4715. Dark splotches of dried blood are visible on the ground. Its foul, pungent scent awakens the predatory instinct of the hunt. Everything nearby is splattered in blood, as if a battle took place here, or someone slaughtered a herd of goats. Yet this blood belongs to neither human nor goat. Its sulphurous odor indicates that this is the blood of a rare, fire-breathing dragon. Injured and exhausted, the fleeing dragon stopped here to rest. Commander decides to personally examine the trail to impress the assassin. That'd be good? No, that's not good. Ask the assassin for advice. The dwarf points confidently to the south. Dragon's lair is hidden somewhere among the mountain gorges. Artisan Tower has been revealed. Artisan Tower, sweet. Now, on the way back, we can go there. There's someone on the road. Day 5, month Ramashan the 10th, year 4715. The commander and his followers are traversing the mountains, trying to track down the female woundworm that was lately been... Trying to track down the female woundworm that has lately been wreaking havoc across Dresden. The dwarf leading the party approaches the edge of the cliff and points down to the ruins of a tower built upon the rock 300 feet below. Its very existence raises a number of questions. Who would dare build a tower here so close to the demons? Why would they erect it here at the bottom of a canyon? An expert analysis of the tower structure provides the answer. Numerous features in its design indicate that the building dates back to the golden age of the Aslanti Empire. It is several times older than the World Wound and was originally constructed on top of a mountain before the cataclysm changed everything. The tectonic plates shifted, causing the tower to sink to the bottom of a newly formed canyon, and the mountains rose up around it like the jaws of a predator, ready to snap shut and bury it beneath the rock forever. The ancient ruins have been abandoned for ages, barely visible amidst the steep cliffs. Barely visible amidst the steep cliffs. The tower would have remained hidden had the commander's party not discovered it by following the trail of blood. The dwarf signals that it is time to descend. The alpine path leading to the tower soon splits into two directions. On the left is a rocky ledge, dangerously narrow and visibly unstable. On the right is a broad path covered in overgrown brambles and thickets. There are many poisonous plants in these mountains, some of which are so dangerous that merely touching them can lead to numerous adverse reactions. These include, but are not limited to, migraines, disorientation, vomiting, hearing and vision loss, paralysis, and even death. The commander assesses the risks and chooses the path overgrown with suspicious bushes to the right. The commander decides to take the path to the right, which leads through thick foliage and overgrown bushes. It is most likely full of dangerous vegetation, possibly even carnivorous plants. These plants are difficult to distinguish from their less hazardous counterparts, and only a skilled botanist or wild animal native to the area might know which specimen pose no threat to humans and which ones must be avoided at all costs. The commander? Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Orders the most knowledgeable member of the party to lead the way. They will be able to recognize the poisonous plants and warn the others. Ulbrich's extensive botanical knowledge allows the party to get past poisonous bushes without touching the blood-sucking vines that obstruct the path. The path comes to an abrupt end. A recent rock slide has destroyed this section of the trail, leaving behind only a few footholds for those brave enough to attempt the crossing. The commander's allies hastily tie themselves together with rope, hoping to prevent a fall if anyone loses their footing. The dwarf silently indicates his mountaineering equipment. If they choose to climb down the mountain cliff, they will be able to get back onto the path and avoid the dangers ahead. Yeah. The commander orders the strongest of his companions to lead the party's descent down the sheer cliff. Oh. The party is only halfway through the descent when they hear the sudden crack of splintering stone. The rope instantly goes taut. Ulbrich falls like a stone towards the ruins below. His allies reach out to catch him and succeed. Ulbrich twists desperately in the air and manages to grab onto someone's hand at the last moment. More importantly, he doesn't drag his rescuer off the cliff with him. This is a remarkable feat, even for an experienced climber. The party overcomes every obstacle and finally descends to the ruined tower. The mountain has been conquered. No one has fallen victim to its treachery. Now they secretly approach the unsuspecting dragon, stealthily making their way through the surrounding rock. After leading them to the tower, the dwarf gives his newfound allies a nod of respect and signals for caution.
A bright future awaits us.
Sealer, settle up.
Here we go again.
Let me cast this once real quick, just to heal all of my companions up. Parker, for example, needs a little bit of healing. Bismuth does as well. Cast regular buffs. Sweet.
Here we go.
Let's try to get as close as we can to the dragon without making any noise. Then we'll take it by surprise. Rainbow whispers approvingly. We've crept up on the 2-feet-old lizard without her noticing us. It's a pleasure to work with real professionals. Let's get a closer look so we can attack when she least expects it. The dragon looms over an old elf. Her vicious teeth barred an angry snarl. You recognize his face. He's called the Storyteller. I know you're in league with those little parasites who wounded me. They sent you to spy on me. They thought I wouldn't crave the crunches of your old bones. Ha! They were wrong. I've always had a special liking for the taste of elven flesh, but I do love to play with my food. What can you offer me in exchange for your pathetic lives? Perhaps I won't kill you if you manage to impress me. Storyteller is pale as a ghost, but he stands strong and doesn't lose his nerve, though his voice trembles slightly as he speaks. A story. Stories are all I have, but some of them are priceless, more valuable than any treasure. I can offer you in payment. Let us stay quiet and wait for the right moment to attack. I have a particular item on me. Its previous owner was quite sinister, so I think you'll appreciate this story. Storyteller produces a small bundle from his bag and opens it to reveal a golden signet ring. As he holds it up in his shaking hands, the old man's voice suddenly changes. His tone grows shrill and angry, taking on exaggerated quality as if doing a mocking imitation of someone else. Everything in this throne room is so cheap and vulgar. Jamandi Aldori knows nothing about luxury. Another sorry provincial excuse for an aristocrat. And yet, I still must bow my head and smile politely at all these sword-swinging half-wits. These poor souls have never known anything more luxurious in their lives than this rural parody of a palace. I must convince them that I am at their mercy. Ha! Soon they will all beg me for mercy, but I'll see that they have given none, or my name isn't Tartuccio. And look at these foolish idiots who want to become a baron. What a parade of louts. A whining, bumbling boor, more beard than face, who drones on, an insolent, unwashed wretch carrying around a dull gardening tool as a weapon of choice, an undead sadist carrying an endless amount of emotional baggage from her childhood. She's actually all right, to be fair. But as for the infuriating halfling who never shuts up, how I long to take that little journal of hers and shove it into her blubbering mouth so she'll choke on it and be quiet. A worthless creature who clings like a limpet to someone far more important, my greatest rival, a dark horse. Well, consider this entire performance dedicated to you. The old elf is out of breath, and his diminishing voice becomes harder to discern. Continued to wait for the right moment. Oh, failed a stealth check. Fragments of stone crack beneath your feet, betraying your presence. With a startled hiss, the dragon turns to you. What? You again? You sent this miserable old dotard to distract me with his chatter while you sneak up on me?
No time for debates.
Hey. Alrighty. Turn base, please. Now, dearest Ulbrich, would you be so kind as to do nothing, I guess? What? Okay. So, that we need. I have some spells. Actually, I do. Yeah, let's do this. Why not? Oh. Okay. A spell. Haste. On all of us. Means Ivo can fight the ever-loving shit out of her. Now she actually manages to do her flame breath once. Quick study the target, and then that an action. Yeah, it is. Go a little bit forwards, then use outflank. Also, quick study a target, then attack it. Hey! It's a good attack roll. Now, Ulbrich, would you please do the death from above? And you have her grabbed. And grabbed again. Let's try some spells, I guess. Okay. Fails to overcome the spell resistance. Yeah, thought as much.
Good guys.
But I don't need to overcome a spell resistance. Let the dragon get off the ground. She'll set everything on fire. Okay. Well, I mean, can just turn. Good.
I can handle it.
I will resist.
And she's down. Sweet. Grayball looks with satisfaction at the surrounding carnage. That's a job well done. You can use her head to decorate your tent. I'm going back to Dresden. It's been a pleasure working with you. I think we should continue working together.
I'm ready to offer you my services. As you can guess, a full contract will be more expensive than a one-time job. I think 12,500 gold would be a fair price.
I think your services are worth more than that, so I'm willing to double the price.
It is always a great pleasure to work with a client who can tell a professional from an amateur. It's rare these days to find someone who appreciates high-quality work and is willing to pay for what it's worth. I think this is the beginning of a long and productive partnership.
Yeah. So we got an amulet, which is half of the pair. Whenever two creatures wearing different halves of this pendant are within 10 feet distance to each other, each get a +2 circumstance bonus on attack rolls and +2 circumstance bonus or to AC, which is pretty good. Now, before we do more, can loot a little bit maybe? Yeah, loot. Before we do more of that, I have to end it here. This... Let me switch. This has been quite a long stream again. Saving again, just to be safe.
Why are you running?
Why are you running? because I'm hungry, I haven't eaten anything. I wanted to make myself something to eat as soon as I got home from my vacation. But I came home and then I had to play a little bit with my cats because they were just looked after by someone the entire weekend. And I had to shower and unpack. Before I knew it, it was an hour before streaming, so I couldn't really make myself some spaghetti by then. Well, I need to go to bed, so it's okay, I allowed. Thank you very much, Duragor. It's too gracious of you. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate all of you being here. We'll see each other again tomorrow for some Code Vein. I hope the performance is better now. But I can't promise anything. I will, however, still raid. Because I know exactly who we will gonna raid. If you wanna stick around for that, that's fine. If not, then good night. Never played it, so it's new for me. Have you seen me play it before? Don't think you have. I haven't been playing it in a while. I wanted to play it through all the way. Because the performance was just dog shit. Like, I could turn all the settings up and I'd have 22 frames per second. And if I then turned everything down, restarted the game so the changes are taken, it jumped to 30 FPS. So, no difference whatsoever. It's unbelievable how shitty the performance was. And I hope it's improved now. They have made a few patches, so it should be better, but we will still raid into army, and I would be it would be very appreciated if you could at least write hello, something like that. Army is quite a nice character. I really, really like her. She's a great content creator and just overall a nice person. Again, I'll see you tomorrow. We start at 5 our time, 5 in the evening. And other than that, I wish you good night. Bye-bye.